Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Everybody everybody's welcome. Da, 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 da. That whatever that song is, that's what I was thinking of at that particular moment in time. I I think I did a little bit of grinding last time, but I don't think it was like a ludicrous amount or anything. And probably... Oh yes, let's see.
The story so far. Is that you? I won't let you go. It's too late.
Oh, interesting. I do kind of wonder, because like I have not yet like done just like grinded for the sake of grinding. It would be really funny if it was just like the story so far, you just grinded a bunch. But let's see where I'm at right now. I know I probably teased the idea of grinding like a lot, but I think I did grind some, but like not a huge amount. So I think maybe we'll just start grinding a little bit, just, you know, get back into the swing of things. Decide if I want to have my window open or not. But yeah, we'll see. I know I don't want to exclusively talk about Star Citizen for the entirety of this stream. God, but I also kind of do. The Star Citizen Live was about base building and crafting, and basically they like alleviated some of my worries. And they alleviated some worries, and they alleviated some of my worries. They I don't know, they only made one new little concern of mine, being that apparently like mining, I do not do mining. I like, it's just not my thing. So, but you know, like I will probably interact with that in some point. I don't know. I don't know if maybe this is a very unpopular opinion, but like, so basically,
We're such a great team.
they want to have a bunch of resources that are exclusive. They want to have like this is an ore deposit that is solely iron. I'm not 100% sure if that is what they said, but that was what they implied. And sort of the idea that it would be like biome specific, or it would use like there would be a place to go for iron, there would be a place to go for copper, so it's a little bit more, you know, so it's a little bit more, it's a little easier, which like, okay. I mean, like, I don't know, I would like to think that like just scanning and scanning and scouting out prospecting like would be a thing, and that each planet theoretically could farm differently and have different resources as a result and whatever. That being said, I do think that I really hope that it isn't just, hey, there's junk that you don't want and then a resource that you do want. I really hope that it is, hey, there's... Sorry. I really hope that it is a, like there's iron and then there's silicon and calcium or, or like there's a bunch of resources like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go mine, I'm gonna get some iron, I'm gonna make some weapons or something. But there's also this other stuff and what do I do with it? And like, it's a matter of like, like you actually have to, like, there are some resources that again, maybe you're a weapon crafter and that's just your deal. And maybe it's a thing that, and maybe it's just like, you have no reason to get calcium, let's say. And like, but because like you are mining iron and also getting calcium or whatever, it's your way into like doing player trading and being like, hey, I have this thing, I've got this thing, or I've got a, like, at the end of all your refining or whatever, I've got 800 SCU of calcium. I go sell it and or I go put it on the player trading thing and it's like, yeah, here it is, and it's okay, yeah. I feel like I'm probably also going to talk about this later as well. So like, I don't know, but yeah. What was there anything else? They mentioned a ability, like a new player trading app, and I don't know if it's a new player trading app or an update to MoTrader. Probably a new trading app, because I feel like there's probably some things that like just having a like direct money transfer thing, yeah, there could be some reason to have that, I'm sure. And it's definitely a good catch-all, like, hey, I want you to do this thing, but we can't generate a mission. But in order for me to pay you, I would need to like generate a mission or have some commodity or something. But the thing I am wanting you to do doesn't have that. So, or there's something strange, or hell, maybe I just want to transfer over credits to somebody, just because they need the credits or something. But being able to just go onto that app, so yeah, there's this app, you can say, hey, I have this thing, I have this thing here, I'm selling it, and you can also say, hey, I want to buy this thing, I want to buy this thing, I want to buy this thing, I am going to... sorry. I want to buy this thing, I'm here, deliver it here, and you're gonna... And apparently it'll have like a premium on it, which I don't see which I don't think I fully understand, because if you're like, hey, I want to buy this thing, you're the one who sets the price. It's like... Unless there's like a fixed... Unless there is like a fixed price that's like, hey, if you want a P4, I don't care. You're selling this P4 for this price and you're not setting it, which wouldn't really make a lot of sense. Because what if you want to... Because, like, yeah, what if you're, like, a new crafter and, like, want to just, like, undersell to, you know, sort of drive new people in, and you want to... Or if you're established and you want to, like, add 5% or something because people know... Because people know your name because you're just that good of a crafter. And that kind of a thing. They also mentioned limited time use blueprints, crafting blueprints, and cooldown blueprints, which I think are very interesting. I'm trying to think of, like, realistically, like, what would be the... Why would you have that? And I was thinking, actually, it does kind of make sense. Maybe not the cooldown as much, but I guess it kind of makes sense. So, basically as like a starter blueprint, like, hey, you want to... Okay, so you want to do crafting. You want to do crafting for bearing. You want to craft P4 ARs. But, like, we don't know if we can trust you with... Or we don't know if we trust you with our brand or whatever. And, like, if somebody was to just, like, start crafting shitty P4 ARs and ruin Bearing's brand just because they were crafting shitty P4 ARs, you know, that would suck. So, limited production, see how it works, and then they can judge after that. And I guess a cooldown blueprint makes some sort of sense as well. For kind of the same reasons, but realistically, I don't see how that would work. How that would work better or worse. So, yeah. So there's that. I'm super excited, though, because, yeah, it sounds good. It just sounds good. They did mention, I don't think they actually, like, I can't remember. I have to look at it again. There was the, like, post, somebody posted on Reddit, like, the official, like, link. Somebody did, like, the SparkNotes version of it, and was like, hey, you can go, make, like, hey, yeah, we are planning to have different buildings, but the way they worded it was like, he was like, yes, and then started talking about it in a way that, like, I don't think, it didn't really sound like a confirmation as much as it was, like, it didn't sound like as much of a confirmation as it was just, hey, we're, yeah, okay, so here's the thing. That yeah, not being a confirmation of anything. It was basically like, okay, well, we're gonna see feedback where we put our resources next. I mean, like, and yeah, I don't know, I'm really curious. Dare I say scared, because, I don't know, like, I feel like the buildings that I should be able to build are the same. I should be able to build the same buildings that NPC outposts are made out of. Obviously, like, NPC outposts have maybe some exclusive things that they can build. That's fine, but, you know, like, I would expect that when they finish the high-tech building set, that I would hope that they just reuse that for NPC outposts. I don't know if that makes everything feel too samey, but I don't think it will. It's also a there's a lot of questions about a lot of things. I think they did also say that there was going to be offline rating. To some, in some regard. But it's not like, so it's like physically visible, but you're not going to know if your base is going to be assaulted or not. And I don't know. We'll see. But I do think that, sorry. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Their idea with, like, base defenses. One question I have is, like, when you build a base, like, in a lawful, like, do you have to have a land claim in a lawful system? I figure, like, no, you don't need to have one. You're not going to get the protections, and you're going to be building you're going to be illegally building in a jurisdiction, and, like, at some point somebody is going to find out and you know, order your base get destroyed or whatever. Unless there's some extreme breakdown of rule of law. You know, but, like, I feel like that also plays into the lawless base building, where, like, or building in a lawless zone. Like, I don't think you would want to have a permanent base. Either you have a permanent base, either you have a non-permanent base that's just like, we're gonna set this up over the weekend, we're gonna get some minerals, we're gonna defend it, and then we're getting the fuck out of here. That kind of a thing. Like, I can see that. Or you're such a permanent structure. You're such a permanent force, or your guild's powerful enough that you can actually afford to defend your base, like, indefinitely, which and I think maybe that'll be a thing when, like, AI crew becomes a thing, where, like, AI crew is probably going to be expensive as shit, but you could actually have, like, theoretically actually have NPC crew just, like, guard your facility and repair your base. I don't know how, I don't know what the plan is going to be for that. But I would hope so. This seems the logical thing. And yeah, offline raiding, it sounds like you're not going to want to build in a lawless zone. I could see, and they did mention this, the idea of basically you build a hut, you don't build any power. You just build a hut, and it is literally just it's nothing but a hut and a crate that has, like, some loot and some storage. Maybe it is a you know, a scavenger hunt thing that you put on. Maybe it's a cabin in the woods type deal. But, like, without a power source, theoretically, you would probably be very invisible. So that would be kind of interesting. And I really like... I'm really, interested in that. The crafting stuff, I also don't know what they mean. I think they use some terms, and they need to be more explicit with their terms, because they were like, with upgrades, what I took away from CitizenCon was that, like, the higher tier items, if you want to craft a tier 3 super duper weapon, you need to have, you can't use the low quality shit items. But I think the takeaway from this was either that, or, like, instead of using iron and titanium and plastic, I have to use, like, you know, like, I have to use, like, iron, titanium, iron, plastic, whatever, and also, like, titanium or... Oh my god. And also other things like, sorry. But yeah, like, you also need to get, like, chromium or deuterium or something. And, yeah, that's... Like, that's two very different things. And also, like, I don't know, potentially the idea of, upgrading, just, like, looting stuff and upgrading stuff. Like, looting a P4 and upgrading it, and using theoretically less crafting resources. It does seem like a nice thing. Hopefully that's how it'll work. But we shall see. There's also some elements of, like... Well, I don't know, we'll see. I think there's a lot of people who probably are going to be... I wouldn't be surprised if the upgrade system does turn people off, and it does, like... I don't know. If there's any system that, like, changes, like, a ludicrous amount... I wouldn't be surprised if that was it. So, like, I can tell you right now that obviously, like, crafting to upgrade my ships is absolutely a thing I would love to do. I don't see myself, well, I can tell you the only thing I would want to change about the Reliant is, like, its responsiveness. It's kind of like... It's agile, but not... It is agile enough, but it's not, like... I don't know, like, the responsiveness is my problem, I think. So, like, if I need to make, like, a very sudden change in direction, like, it doesn't feel as fast, as quick to make that change, I suppose, is the thing. That's, like, the one problem I've got with the Reliant. Now, naturally, like, upgrading everything else is, yeah, that's definitely a thing. But we'll have to see. Okay, so we've done a little bit of grinding. Yeah, this is... Oh, for a second I thought it was 9,000. That's a little different. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was 9,000. And I just wasn't paying attention. I was looking at HP and it was like, oh, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, no, those are a little bit different numbers. I feel like I had a specific thought process with this. But oh well. So are we like halfway through basically? Looks like we're maybe a little bit over halfway. I think Knowles is a better indicator. Yeah, I think I am going to open my window, so give me 1 second. Also, my internet has been shaky, so if the stream ends abruptly, I apologize. That is literally out of my control. Do you like the outfits? Very nice. It does really give like sort of like New Galactic Republic, Rebellion, like Star Wars, like Rebel uniform vibes.
Graviton core is an amazing substance. Just a small shard of this material can counterbalance the pull of gravity in the new cocoon.
Here goes!
How about it? Ready for the showdown?
I'm ready.
Let's go. We don't have anything else to do here now. If we have to fight Caius now, then so be it. I'm ready.
All right then. Let's go do it.
Why is there a bunch of military people and then a little girl?
Leaving without even a farewell? What? No, of course not. We were going to drop by and see you before we left.
That's what we figured. Thought we'd save you the trip.
Thanks.
Future turns out like this. A place where we can be happy. Sometimes, when it looks like all hope is lost, people can turn against each other. They end up full of hate. But really, when they stop and think about it, they're making themselves sad for no reason. Director, what are you looking at me like that for? Huh?
Sorry, I was just remembering something. There was a time when I almost lost myself because I had so much hate in me. And then some friends showed me a way out.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
It all began back then. I remember, Sarah. Weren't you the first one who said you wanted to save Cocoon? It was because Snow and Lightning vowed to carry out their wishes that we all came together back then.
Yep.
To this day, Vanille and Fang still keep Cocoon safe.
And maybe Lightning does too.
Yes, but the old ark is almost finished. It will fall soon. It's going to be hard for many of us to abandon our old home.
But when you raise the new ark, maybe you can help our friends as well. We won't have to bear the burden of a world anymore. And just maybe, Vanille and Fang will be released from the crystal. That was always in the back of your mind, wasn't it, Director? If we abandon the old cocoon, maybe you could free your friends. Or am I wrong?
Well,
It's okay. We all knew. We wanted to help anyway.
Well, I mean,
I've had the great fortune to be helped by many people over the years. Sarah and Noel, you're the ones who showed me how the future should be. You gave us all a motive. You helped us make the Academy what it has become.
Well, we got lost a lot. I don't know how many times I almost gave up.
Humanity is doomed to repeat the mistakes of the past. It's part of being human. But we also have the ability to build new futures.
Well, as you would say, Noel, exactly. Preparations are complete. We plan to journey ahead 100 years. I want to be there. I want to see the raising of Cocoon with my own eyes.
I'm sure we'll meet again, Hope.
wow. Does this not seem
Right.
insane?
I guess this isn't really goodbye then, is it?
For a new future.
Yeah, Koopa? See ya.
And then they turn evil. Listen, that's like, there's a non-zero chance that that happens. Oh no, I was gonna say the Historia Crux is collapsing, and then it actually is. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
But in the new future that you wish to build, I no longer exist.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh, interesting. Colosseum, you're unknown. Serendipity, you're unknown. Oh, can I? Oh, interesting. Can I go to Serendipity right now? Doubt there's any reason to go to the Colosseum. I assume this is just, you can go to Serendipity if you want to, like, gamble or something? Yeah. Wait, don't I... Can I not talk to you if I don't have the things? I guess not. So do we need to go into the past? Sorry, are we going to need to go into the past to change something? I don't know, we'll see, I guess. Really jealous of Saz. Getting an airship, I just feel like that's too cool of a thing. Ugh. Shit. When time marches on, the void beyond. Episode 5. Sorry, Mog.
Is this void beyond? No! Mog! Come on, Mog. What's wrong? Why won't you answer me?
Oh.
This can't be. Where did Noel get to? How do I find him?
Through the saber? Interesting. It's good to know that Mog is at least here in spirit.
Come on, Mog. What's wrong with you?
I gotta admit, I like the overly happy, like, oh, this isn't goodbye, don't worry, everything's great. I did not think was going. Like, obviously it's going to be. Obviously it was going to be counteracted with that, right? But they didn't. Juxtaposed with the terrible tragedy happening. Oh, I'm gonna. Screw you, I'm gonna go get this. If I can. Libroscope. Did my weapon spawn? Are there more items that are gonna tease me to just completely and totally skip Yule? Because that seems like... I am curious how this is gonna work.
Get this! Get him!
So we do have a weapon? It's just like an ethereal weapon? I wanna know how this feels. How does it feel to use a weapon that is there but is also not there? I assume is what is kind of going on. I do like those anime. You know, I don't know. I'm not like a huge fan of bugs, but also like if you made robots, if you made robots that were just bugs, I think I would be more chill with that.
Please just go. Don't celebrate just yet. Now!
It's also funny, let me actually look at this real quick, because I am curious. Saboteur. Commando. Early peaker. Oh. Interesting. Fuel efficient. I was looking for particular. I know I have a different version of the, not the bigger version of this. I think I do anyway. No, apparently not. I think I did at one point at least. Late bloomer. Yeah, Saboteur. Well, I like how it looks. Adornments. Oh, that's funny. Crystal star on the ass. Amazing. By amazing, I mean, like, no. Why would you do this? Pulse soldier. Look at those legs. I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. That's an interesting. I wonder how you would do, because like either all of those are individual like servos or individual like motors, or they're just joints and there's like some chain in them that controls the linkage. But if they were separate servers, they'd have to be like all jointed. Let's see now. So this okay, so this thing is like, it just has thrusters instead of legs. It's also kind of funny because like the front things kind of look like their arms, extensions of the little shoulders it has. But you can see like, I mean, these things aren't related necessarily, but they're like, they were probably made by the same designer, you know? Vespid Soldier Commando. Sorry, what do I have? Well-grown, late bloomer, well-grown, well-grown. Well. Curious about the Pokemon Final Fantasy thing.
Aren't you?
Not Pokemon, but you know what I mean.
I am one of many Yules. From your perspective, I am a Yule from the ancient past.
Oh. I see.
Are we trapped in this place? I am not truly here. I only watch events from a distant time. This place, it is a shadow of Valhalla.
Oh.
In the depths of the unseen realm, I see you held prisoner.
What kind of world is Valhalla?
A shade of Valhalla? What kind of world is Valhalla anyway? It is a place where all stand still. It is the future that follows destruction. A world where even time is no longer. Are you saying I can't ever leave? If you do not escape, the dream will go on forever. Wait, don't go!
Oh, okay. So, I just gotta find a way to escape.
You're a different Yule, aren't you? Yes. You have not met me yet. I call your present age my home. You and I are the same. We are blessed by Etro, her chosen servants. Servants of the goddess? The power to step outside the timeline. The power to witness the future.
Hmm.
These gifts come from Etro. Her Her servants are known by her blessings.
Is Noel a servant too? How is she connected to lightning? How is she connected to lightning?
Sister is also somewhere in Valhalla. What's her part in all this? The warrior. She stands guard over XIII's temple. She is unable to leave the unseen realm, and so she turned to you for aid.
Amazing.
So the ability to change the future is a gift from the goddess herself.
I was just thinking also about like drones. Just seeing these like robots just made me thought. So ornithopters, the things in Dune with the that are like dragonfly like wings or whatever. In Dune, like I don't know, I know there's like space magic or whatever, but like if it was actually going to work, the ornithopter wings would need to be like 3 times larger or something. It does make me wonder though, like if you made a thing small enough, could you be in a situation, could you actually make like a drone ornithopter?
As well.
And would that have any advantages?
I am from a future you have never known. Very soon my presence here will fade. There is little time to tell you of the things I have seen.
Oh. I see. Did I ask the wrong question and now the seals come back?
There were 6 and 1 Lassie, and their story is a miracle. The destinies of the 6 were bound through the completion of a focus that belonged to the 1.
Oh yeah.
That was lightning and snow and the others. And the 1, that would be me?
Damn. So we're gonna mention the fact that just that we saw Noel straight up die. I don't know, that seems like, I mean like it's time travel wibbly wobbly blah blah blah. So like I know that Noel did die. Like it would be the cheapest way to kill somebody, and especially like in this sort of setting, like it's Caius's sword. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hey, that seems like an interesting one. Can I give... No, I cannot give you Caius a sword. Can we get somebody who's kind of anthropomorphized? That's so dumb. It's hilarious. Do you think this is also just in general more hilarious? Sorry that like this is consuming my interest here. You gotta understand. It is interesting.
Take this!
Throne of the Goddess. Oh, we're at the Throne of the Goddess! How nice.
Get him! Now, take this! Keep going.
Are we actually gonna meet up with
Now, please just go.
Lightning here? Very cool. So Lightning's stuck in Valhalla, at least for now. And we need to, like, kill an unkillable force or whatever, which is, yeah, good luck with that.
The goddess Etro saw that the Lassie fulfilled their tasks. She saw their courage and took pity on them. She blessed the 6 and the 1 and one other, a child. And so she
Oh,
released
yeah.
them from the prison of crystal.
Daz.
You mean it was the goddess who saved us that day? Yes, but in doing so, she warped time itself. Etro was fading away, and she could not restore it. But
Damn.
perhaps you had the power to repair the distortion, and perhaps you did. Perhaps I did. What do you mean? Is it too late now? The future? I can no longer see it.
Oh no. Feels like there's a lot of lore that at least is like readily at my fingertips here. I just need to go and read it, which honestly, I mean, like, might be worthwhile. I'm sorry, I'm just saw Chocolina. I was like, oh shit.
I guess I won.
Oh. Interesting.
You there! Are you lost too? I don't know how I ended up here, and I can't seem to find a way out. I really need your help to get out of this bind. First, buy something from my shop. Then, look for an exit so I can get out of here.
Wow. Amazing.
Love you! And find that exit. Stat!
So I don't want to go too crazy here. Oh, very nice. Crystarium expanded. Increase ATB gauge, increase ATB key. No, I think let's do that. Here we want see about Buckaboo, Planeter. Okay. Don't know if I want to expand my horizons. I'm kind of glad I did a little bit of grinding beforehand, but oh well. Oh well. But whatever. I don't think it was super necessary. Just kind of nice.
Chocoboocalina! If there's anything I can do for you, just...
I wonder if those shoes are comfy. Just like, like, they... I don't know. I mean, obviously they're large. Doesn't mean they're not comfy, though. Also, these... I think... Yeah. Biological monster, mechanical monster. It's got the grade, and I need, like... I'm soon going to need the higher tiers. Oh, and yeah. I'll just buy some and see.
Love you! And find that exit.
So, everybody's out. Taste that. What are you? Late bloomer? At least, I don't know, we'll see. Smelly. Resist poison. Resist fire. They're pretty basic. ATB charge 2. Quick stagger. Ooh. I gotta check. 'Cause I don't know. Seems like that would be a good one to have. What does Chocobo have, actually? Critical power surge. Strength plus 10. I don't know why it's locked. Don't know exactly what it means. Yes, I just used the thing and didn't, Yes, I just used the thing and I didn't, increase any characters, but yeah.
Which era do you come from?
I am the one who lives in all the ages. I am the one who dies in all the ages. I am the one who suffers countless partings again and again.
Oh. My bad, dude. Sorry about that.
Have you come to tell me something?
You summoned me here. In this place, you can see all your heart's desires come true.
Oh, Sarah gonna be the goddess?
Stand.
Look, this is the place where all time flows. The dreams of humanity are here washed ashore. A world without beginning or end. A world closed upon itself.
Oh.
Why do you want to change time? Why do you try to stand in his way? Why do you continue on this journey? As you change the timeline, you come closer to death. But now,
Your journey is over.
Oh.
I don't understand.
You don't need to.
Oh dear. I've been cursed with eternity. I'm trying to remember how I did the fight the first time. I remember that I needed a guide and I was slightly irked about it. I think I was put poison on him. Oh, I am.
New formation.
Oh, this could be better. What's... This is significantly... I'm sorry, I'm just realizing, wait a minute, this is significantly easier than it was before. Which makes sense, because this is, like, not a fight that's... It's not supposed to be a easy fight. Oh, okay, alright. Or it's not supposed to be a hard fight, because I'm missing a party member. Arguably an important party member.
Noel gave up much more quickly than this.
What have you done to him?
He is living in a time and place where he knows only joy. He acknowledged his defeat. Now he is at peace.
No, I don't believe you. Noel would never give in to you.
Child of miracles, traveler of time guided by XIII, listen to me. Each time you fulfill a wish of your heart, someone else's dream is shattered. You conjure miracles, but when you do, the seeds of tragedy are sown in other lives. Are you prepared to bear that burden, that responsibility?
But why, Caius? Why do you fight us?
To save her. Long ago, the goddess XIII rescued you and your friends from your faceless sea. For you, it was a miracle. For you, a sentence of death. In that moment, immutable history was transformed.
Oh.
Was twisted. With each distortion of the future, the life of the series was cut short. So often have I seen this. Seen her wilt before my eyes.
Hmm.
When time is in flux, the future changes, and you is consumed. I will dam the river of time and tear down the foundations of history. Only then will your suffering come to an end.
You're going to destroy history just so you can save Yule?
Yes. You
Oh.
have interfered with my task at every turn, but your meddling is over.
Interesting.
Slay the goddess and return everything to Valhalla. In a place without time or future, Yule will be free for eternity.
What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Damn. Damn, son.
Surrender now to your heart's desire.
Yo, this dude crazy. Dude crazy, what the fuck? I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. like, you do a good thing in history, and like, if you change history for the better, there's also going to be innumerable changes, just, you know.
Look at her, asleep like a baby. Hey, let's all yell Sarah at once.
Why don't you do it?
I'll get her up. Hey, Sarah! Wake up! What are you doing sleeping out here?
It is a really nice day for a nap, I've gotta say.
What?
Where am I?
Not in your bed, for starters.
You still dreaming?
Maybe I am.
Hey, let's go.
Come on, Sarah.
Man, I'm hungry. What's for lunch anyway?
Didn't you just eat?
Oh yeah, this is totally some conjured up bullshit. I mean, like, it's a nice day out. It is.
Bodum? Or is this just part of a dream?
Oh, totally a part of a dream. What the fuck? Are you kidding? First thing you gotta do is try and break out of the dream. A strange power blocks your path. Yep. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, did I just try and leave and then get locked in immediately? Sorry, let me listen to the music here for a second. Yeah, definitely that, not chilling, but like calming, but also eerie. Definitely, I'm not,
I know.
maybe
school's
calming
over
isn't the
right
right
now.
word.
What will your students think if they see teacher dozing on the grass?
What year is it?
LeBro, can I ask you a strange question? What year is this? Are you serious? Okay, I'm starting to worry about you. You're not much of a teacher if you don't know that. Yeah, I know. Can you just tell me anyway? It's 3 a.m., silly. Now you know, so run on home, okay?
Yep.
It's not like you to slack off like that. Have you been working too hard in the fields?
Hey, Huge, I wonder what happened to the meteorite.
What meteorite? Nothing fell around here as far as I know.
Nothing near the village?
Nah, I think you just dreamed it up during your nap.
Ha. I wonder.
I know Kaya stabbed me, but there's no wound.
It was a time wound. He wounds you in the future. I guess it's true enough. Alright, hang on. No. Okay, this thing doesn't have handlebars. It's clearly a motorcycle of some kind, or a space, or a hover bike thing.
You were sleeping like a baby out there. You sure do have it easy, Sarah.
Why do you say that? Don't you like it here?
Do I like it? Well, there aren't as many monsters around as there used to be. I like chasing them off. Things have gotten kind of boring. Other than that, no complaints. Anyway, you better get a move on. You know who's waiting.
You know who?
Oh, damn.
Might be dead? Kais did stab
I can't wait for you to get back to Nora House.
The Nora house. Get back to what?
They can't? Why? What's the big occasion?
Well, Sarah, they're really worried about you, of course. Tell you what you should do. You should hurry back and let them know you're okay.
Could I have dreamed everything that happened up until now? Not very likely.
These are new. Also, I like the design of them, I will say, but they don't have handlebars. I know I was picking apart Zenless Zone Zero's motorcycles and was like, yo, this thing wouldn't work. So many things that at some point they decided oh, we're going to put this detail or that detail on here, but then just not for some others, and it's just a really weird thing. It's certainly a thing of I mean, if I was going to design a fantasy motorcycle, well, I mean, I would definitely as somebody who's very into motorcycles, would actually look at all of the details and consider them. But somebody who is not completely into it might skip over things like the clutch lever and the shifter and the, well, I guess, okay, clutch lever and shift lever things, with springs and whatnot. Oh, is this? No. Okay, this bench is new, if I remember correctly. So, not seeing anything in there. The mirror is there. Should probably come into play. Yeah, I do like the design of these, though. Though it's certainly curious as to what... Can I ask other questions?
You're not gonna go inside? No more catnaps on the beach. Stay close to the... There's still dangerous monsters prowling around out there. No more catnaps on the beach.
Damn. Wondering if I could just annoy him.
He was acting kind of strange.
Can I also... I cannot throw Mog. Trying to look inside. Is there any obvious indication that snow is here? I don't think there is.
Hey, there you are.
Yeah. Oh, and it is snow.
What are you doing here?
What? I'm not allowed to hang out in my own place? You.
But you went looking for my sister. You left ages ago.
What are you talking about? Lightning hasn't gone anywhere that I know of.
What?
She's living right here with us ever since we got married, remember? Hey, you okay?
I don't
It's okay,
understand.
it's okay. Sarah, where are you going? Sarah!
Everything's falling apart.
Yeah. Everything's obvious. Yeah, this is just a dream, obviously. I love how, I do love how Sarah's just, immediately yo, this is not... I have no emotions over this... over this facsimile of my fiancé husband.
Is this a dream world? Am I trapped? Am I the only one here?
Nora symbol. What happens if I try going back?
Somewhere. Maybe snow?
Maybe actual snow?
Am I
Sorry. Sorry, the absence of anyone on stream is I'm sympathizing with Sarah a little bit. Sorry, somebody just messaged me on Discord. I'm like, you know I'm streaming, right? It's just like, I don't know. Alright, sorry. It's also sad. I messaged my friend who I forget to message sometimes. Nobody showed up. So I do feel the this is not the direction I need to go. Yep, fair enough. Do I need to go out on the picturesque pier?
Don't ignore me!
Is that that is lightning. Classic lightning.
Welcome home, Sarah.
Lightning, why are you here?
Because you want me to be.
In this place, you can see all your heart's desires come true.
You've changed history, and you're back where you belong. This is it. Your adventure's over.
Oh. It's not what you want, is it?
Sarah, come with me. Your family's waiting.
Oh.
My family. That's right. I'm home. My family are all here. Deep in my heart, the truth still glinted like a razor. This wasn't real. It was a dream. If I accepted it, my journey through time would end. But my sister was here. Snow was here. If I stayed, I would be with everyone I'd ever loved. This is what I'd been searching for all this time. I'd found my home. I'd found happiness.
But it's not the truth. Oh, that was... Lightning is showing... No. Oh, dude, I want to say yes so bad. No, obviously not. I want to say yes so bad, but I
couldn't do it. When I had lost faith in the future, Noel came and gave me hope. Snow left his home and his friends. He traveled through time to save others. Hope worked feverishly to save Cocoon. And then there was Vanille and Fang.
I feel so bad for Saz. Saz was also helping and then got sidetracked or something. I actually have no idea.
I couldn't betray them. Lightning, I'm so sorry. Don't give up.
Don't give up.
No. That's not my sister.
was that? And why is she trying to help me?
Probably Yule. Be really funny. I feel so bad for Saz. I don't think it's explicitly mentioned anywhere, right? Not explicitly mentioned anywhere, but I believe the thing is that Saz got like caught and or stuck in serendipity and for reasons I think maybe I mentioned before. I just have to go back here because I remember the live trigger rewards spawning in over and over and over and over again and was like, you know. Hey, Andromeda. We're in a dream. We're attempting to get out of the dream because the dream is not real.
Somebody is helping me, but no one's here.
Well, I mean, I would say like I can try, but also I didn't try, so. Oh no. Not days. Not days that just stops you from attacking. I think it's especially funny just because he literally... Oh, really? Oh my god. There we go. Okay. It's really funny because it just doesn't do anything. I'm gonna daze you and then not do anything. I stop you from doing anything so I can just chill, and we're gonna extend the battle by a ludicrous amount for no apparent reason. Great. Sounds lovely. Oh, Esuna doesn't, Hyper Rescue doesn't include that. That's interesting. And this is gonna be kinda painful. Sorry, what am I doing? Ugh. Okay, maybe just avoid the fights. What? I can't remember. I think this was like left, left, up. Yeah, left, left, up. That was like left, left, right. That is okay. That is okay, Andromeda. Ah, I see. I see. I can try and help later. Maybe not right now. But yeah, the thing is, the thing with
I don't see anyone. But I'm not alone.
oh jeez. Ah, grand. The thing is, that, so, I made Andromeda a custom skin for Minecraft, which I assume is what they are referring to. Yeah, it's more player models. Unfortunately, like, all the information online about it is kind of old. I don't know if there is a 120 version. There's a 119 version that I'm using, obviously. But like all the info on it, oh my Okay, jeez. Holy balls. Okay. Why is this just suddenly extremely difficult? What the fuck is happening? I mean, in all fairness, I did lose a party member. So, like... I think the,
You can do it.
Sorry. The mapping out for things is, doesn't quite make sense to me. Because, like, the place that you put the texture for the tail is also the place you put for the wings. And I'm like, this doesn't make sense. And also, like, the templates are absolutely old.
There's nothing left.
Oh, hey.
Vanille!
But also, you don't necessarily need to texture, like, the wings and tails. You can, put a flat texture on.
Put it this way. It's the real me, but inside a dream. I'm still sleeping in the crystal pillar, you see.
Oh.
You're dreaming away too. So it's like we're meeting inside each other's heads.
Oh, lovely.
It was a dream after all. But why did you come?
Because you needed help.
You've never met me. But I'm here now.
Never met Fang before, have you?
No, we've come to pull you out of this fantasy of yours.
You're trapped in a dream that never ends somewhere in
One
the
might say it's a Final Fantasy.
You'll never wake up.
And that, my girl, is why we're here.
Go on, Fang.
Damn.
Thank you.
We're just showing you a way out. You're the one who made the decision to wake up and leave this world. If you hadn't rejected the fake lightning, we would never have been able to reach you, and you'd still be stuck in your dream.
Right. I almost believed her. The fake lightning, I mean. But then I remembered my sister is fighting in Valhalla. Snow and Hope, they're fighting their own battles as well. Out of all of us, I was the only one who was running away from the truth.
That's all right, because now it's your turn to help someone. You're not the only one who's trapped in a dream they can't wake up from.
Damn.
You need to go and find him. I reckon you can save him, Sarah.
I reckon.
Fang? Vanille?
Guess our time's up, huh?
Yes. We have to go back now.
See you around.
Bye.
Aww.
No,
Well,
I'll save you.
and then we also just completely forgot about Mog. I was wondering where this was gonna be. I knew this had to be somewhere. Vanille's fruit? Wait, I'm sorry, was that a... The fuck is... Vanille's fruit? Okay, I don't know what that... Don't know what that is, and I don't know if I want to know. Fang's fruit? Fang's crown. Oh, fragment discovered. Okay. I like this song. Yesterday's Inside Star Citizen was just like... It wasn't really an interview with Pedro Camacho, the composer, or one of... I don't know if he's... I'd be surprised if he was the only composer, but also like... As I think Jeff Zanelli, I think, is also composer, but I think he's mainly Squadron, whereas Pedro is mainly Star Citizen, and people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that. And like, there was one like Star Citizen Live where it was a live interview. And I am, okay, so like Pedro Camacho's, the music, the stuff he's done is great. It's absolutely great. I would like to think that the music I have made is also great. And I can tell you that if I was going to listen to myself describe my music, I think I would be bored to tears. And it's like, and I will say, that I think like a month, maybe a year, I don't know, but there was like basically the fans, some Star Citizen content creators got an interview with Pedro Camacho where they just talked to him, not about the music and what the music is like, but like more a personal interview about him. And like, I was like, holy shit, this guy's cool. And like, this is how you do a thing. You don't have to talk about like the music. The Inside Star Citizen was a little bit better because it was like an because it was a condensed show about the music. But it's also like, yeah, I don't know. I wanted to apologize to you for so long. Sarah, I'm the reason you were turned into a lessee. It's my fault you had to suffer. I couldn't say it before, so I'm saying it now. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. Did you know that you were the first miracle in all this? You defied your lessee fate and turned to Crystal of your own will. It was your miracle that showed Fang and me that we had the power to save Cocoon. Oh. So don't ever stop believing in yourself. You can make another miracle and protect Cocoon. I know you can do it. It's kind of strange. I mean, like, this is not really protecting Cocoon. It's protecting everybody on Pulse who would die if Cocoon fell. But we don't really care about Cocoon necessarily. I'm not wrong in this assumption, or not. Maybe not assumption, but you know. And to apologize when we met, but I never did. So Sarah, this is my chance. Everything was my fault. You were made into a lessee because I messed up. Sure, I helped you out a little, but that doesn't make things right. Vanille and I will repay our debts by keeping Cocoon in the sky. Quiz mastery. I'm also Oracle of Etro. I did not pay attention to this, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Contains, in the physical world, it contains within its form endless chaos. By the will of the deities, it gives birth to all living things. I speak of Crystal. The eternal dream world of the Crystal lies within the unseen world. Even the gods long to find their way to that place. In all Crystal, the heart that shines most brightly is called Bunivels. Made of the blood of the goddess, our souls are formed of chaos which she bestowed upon us. The Farseers were an ancient people who embraced the chaos more than any other. They were Pulse's oldest tribe, and I was their seeress. Okay, I'm not gonna read through all this, but yeah, it's okay. Crazy shit's happening. Enter the space-time distortion. Well, that was cool though.
Okay, it's time to find Noel.
I assume that they probably, it's either a game over. It would be really fucking hilarious if it was just a game over if you said yeah.
Once 3 years ago, and today she came to help me. I owe her my life twice now. And I met Fang for the first time too. We only talked a while, but she kind of reminded me of you. Even though they're still trapped in Crystal, they reached out to me, showed me a way out of my dream. One day, I'm going to pay them back.
Yeah, pretty fair.
I wonder what kind of dream Noel is living in. Whatever it is.
You don't have to apologize for returning.
Together, they'll find you, Lightning.
Sorry, I read that like sorry. I'm back. It's just silly. A dying world. I'm happy. I am happy you are back, Andromeda. I also want to know why why I can go to the Colosseum. Also, I maybe should save. I don't know. This seems like a good idea. I mean, the Colosseum was literally like, yo, you shouldn't be here, this is the end of time, I'm gonna kill you motherfuckers, was the dude. And then it was like, oh, I guess I could give you this thing if you fucking leave, jackasses, and... Ooh. Heard about Off the Beaten Path. Heard about Off the Beaten Path, but now we're on the beaten path? Okay, what is this? Also, is my outfit different colors? I feel like the red is now orange, and the green is now gray. Also 50-50 on whether this is like copyrighted or whatever, so we'll see. But I'll be quiet for this, as it's probably to maintain the atmosphere.
This should do it for the birthday feast.
No!
Oh boy.
Must be Noel's dream world.
Hang on. Oh no, yep, we gotta follow Noel. I'm just gonna wait here for, oh, okay.
Must have been a difficult hunt.
Nah, it was as easy as anything. No problem. Too easy, in fact. I got bored.
Yes, you are ready to become the one true guardian.
Rand.
Why does there have to be one true guardian? I don't get why I have to replace you.
Because, Noel, that is the way. You are ready to challenge me to a duel. If you defeat me, the sacred pact passes to you. Just as I once defeated my predecessor.
What happened to him anyway?
I killed him. That is the law of the Guardians. There can only be one. Noel, if you wish to succeed me, you must kill me.
There's no way, Caius. I want to fight you, not kill you.
Oh.
You can't do this. I need more time before I can beat you. You can't just leave like that.
Grand.
I wanted to get stronger than Caius, so I began training with swords. I'd never beat him at his own style, so I went with 2 blades. If I didn't kill Caius, I couldn't become the next Guardian. But there was no way I was following some musty old rule like that. Problem was, I wanted the power of chaos that all Guardians were given. Caius Ballad, I wanted to stand at your side and help protect you. But you, Caius, you left before I had the chance.
Oh. Oh dear. Hang on. I definitely saw an hidden treasure somewhere. Also, this is extreme. This is extremely suspicious. Like, what the hell? Pain dampener. Oh, I definitely saw an invisible one. And I definitely don't want to just miss out on something. Can you imagine going into somebody's dreams being like, yo, wait a minute. Gotta get this weapon. Gotta get this random thing. Oh, I gotta get the pendant off of your dead mother in your dreams. So we could use it for a stat buff later.
We are born from her blood, and to her side we return.
Oh. That's interesting.
We suffer.
You there? Are you? I don't know how I ended up here. I really need your help.
Do you have anything more interesting now?
Love you. And find that exit. Stat.
I gotta know what this chocobo looks like. Oh.
Great goddess!
Is this the end?
Damn. Somebody ordered the Depresso Espresso.
Come on, Noel.
Oh. It's just a Chocobo. Chocobos are forever. Corporate obligation means they can't die. Okay, well, if we can wait on Noel. Color me curious. Mog, I know. Listen, I know. Promises gate seal. Okay. Then this is the gate. I assume that... something a little bit more complicated than that. I mean, because this is a dream. We're not in reality. I can appreciate the hidden items, though. Yeah, I wonder. I don't think it was... I don't know if it was explicitly implied or mentioned that Noel was a Farseer. I think it basically was, but... I don't think, like, it was like, hey, I'm a Farseer. I am of the Farseers. But I think it would have been extremely odd if he just knew about the Farseers for some reason. Without having any actual relationship to them. White cape. Oh, that's an adornment. Oh. Do kind of wonder. Oh. Oh, there's like a whole. Oh, there's like a whole thing here. Okay. Yeah, no, this is gonna take a minute. Are there actually any Chocobo here? Interesting. Okay, Noel. Bring you back here.
Hey, I'm back.
Hi, Noel. How was the hunt?
Oh, I bagged a huge one. I wanted something special for tonight.
You mean for my birthday? So you remembered.
How could I forget? Tonight's feast will be the best yet. Although, I wish we could have more people, like in the old days. Maybe a party with just 3 people will be kind of depressing.
No, it won't. It'll be lots of fun. As long as you and Caius come, it'll be great.
Well, okay if you say so.
Well, shit. Hmm. I mean, I know he said, like, he was the last human. But, like, hot damn.
Yule! That was nothing but a disappointment. In the end, I couldn't save you. I couldn't accept her fate, or forgive Caius for leaving. But more than that, what I truly couldn't forgive was myself and my own helplessness.
I'm sorry, does his proportion seem off? Like he's been stretched? Hmm.
Well, are you ready to kill me?
No, I'm not. Today's Yule's birthday, Caius. It's not the time for this. Look, I will fight you, but not to the death. And not until tomorrow. After I win, I'll receive the power of the Guardian. Then we can leave this place and protect Yule together.
Leave and go where?
To wherever other people are living, of course. I know there are more people out there somewhere. If we find them, Yule won't have to feel so lonely anymore. She'll feel happy again.
That is a vain hope, and you of all people should know it.
But there must be something we could do.
There is one thing. Kill me.
Not this again.
The heart of chaos beats in my chest. A manifestation of XIII. Should this heart stop beating, the goddess will die once again. When the goddess dies, the chaos of Valhalla is unleashed. The chaos has the power to warp the timeline and destroy the past.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care how many times you ask. I'm not killing you.
If you cannot, you must die instead.
Oh, I was about to have some chips. Oh, jeez.
We have been cursed with your time is
You know, if I knew I was going to be in this situation, maybe I would have turned Nolan to... Okay, I'm sorry. I am eating fucking chips. Holy shit. Listen. Sometimes you just need a snack. Sorry, I assumed I was just going to lose this, like, immediately. So it was like, whatever. Oh, I'd actually maybe can do this? I don't know, we'll see. Oh. Oh, cool. Also, hey, Solar. How's it going? Solar, there's so much Star Citizen stuff to talk about. There's too much stuff to talk about. With the whole
It's as I feared. You are too weak.
The Star Citizen Live.
This talk of killing you and destroying the past. Do you think any of that will make Yule happy? Do you really?
I don't want to please her. I want to save her.
Where are you going? You're going to leave us just like that?
I shall go to Valhalla. I will kill the goddess and set you free.
And that's how Caius came to abandon us and made Yule and I the last two humans left in the world.
Just the two of us. Sorry. Well, let's see. Now that I have a moment here. Let's see. There's... Oh, I see. So, well, yeah, there's a... Oh, there's a lot. It was crafting and base building. I don't think... Oh, now I'm trying to remember. I don't know, there was some... like, things that they hadn't confirmed that were, like... You know, it was like, oh, they haven't confirmed it, so I don't know what their thought is, but, like... You know... Like, there are going to be different styles of building than just the one that they were showcasing, and that's the high-tech one. So there will be, like, a frontier style or whatever, at some point. But, what was the one... There were a few weird things. They're not doing asteroid bases. At least, it's not on the roadmap, which means it is absolutely not happening for 1.0. I don't think that's a surprise. They do want to have, like, building bases with different materials and different colors and all that jazz, so that's a thing. What else? Oh, I don't know what the exact thing they want to do with ores for mining, but, like, I think instead of having, like, hadonite and iron and a rock or whatever, it'll just be, like, iron, and then there'll be a separate hadonite one, which I think that's what the idea is, and then also having it be, like, tied in with, like, Genesis, so you go to this biome and you know that you're probably going to find iron in this biome, which, again, I don't know what to think, because I'm pretty sure that's just, like, not how the real world works. And there's a lot of things that Star Citizen does that's just not how the real world works. Like, the entire idea of, like, qualities of, like, copper, or iron, or, you know, materials, you don't find pure iron. You literally will never find pure iron. You have to purify it, and then you make it high quality. And the quality of the refinement determines how much that quality is going to be. I don't care about that in particular, but I think the mining thing is strange. Unless I totally misunderstood it.
It happened not long after Caius left us. It came so soon, in fact. It was over before I knew what was happening. Hey, Yule, are you okay?
No. It's strange. I knew all along this day was coming, but I'm still not ready to say goodbye. I wish we could stay together. I'll miss you, Noel.
Bam.
You don't have to cry. We will meet again.
When Yule died, I finally learned the truth about the Farseers and the fate of their Seeress. Each time a Seeress sees a vision of the future, she loses a piece of her life. She dies while she is still young. That is the price to be paid for Etro's gift. I didn't know any of this. Caius chose to keep the secret from me. I couldn't forgive him for that. He knew all along what Yule's fate would be.
No.
Oh, we're also at, like, you know, the midpoint, big reveal stuff happening.
On my journey,
You know how that goes.
become Etro's chosen warrior, like Caius. Then I'd have the power I would need to change Yule's fate. So I set my sights on Valhalla, the home of the goddess.
Hang on, wait a minute, it was... okay, alright. I don't know why the camera is so close in for this. Probably because, there's gonna be stuff happening. I was not expecting this, though, I do have to admit. Also feel like they're probably gonna hide treasures in the middle of the map, just along the path, just because it's like, I don't know. You ever get those times where you're like, oh, okay, so like, this is the path I would normally go, and then it turns out that, oh, like, this is the path that, you would normally go, so I'm gonna take this other route, and then you find out, and then you take the actual way you're supposed to go, and you're like, oh my god, my, like, sense of taking the alternate path has just turned into assuming that the alternate path is the correct path, or whatever. Yeah, they also 100% changed the colors of the outfit for this area, which is, I do find interesting. Like, I guess I can't say with 100% certainty. No, yeah, absolutely. The little, like, hoodie thing was green, now it is gray. And the orange was not... I mean, maybe it was a orangish red, but this is orange. And her hair is definitely like a more saturated pink. And I guess more red. But yeah, so, I don't know. I am excited for the Star Citizen crafting thing overall. I just like... And base building. Oh, also, offline raids are going to be a thing, but, like, there's going to be some rules about it. So, like, it will... And they said this before. Like... So the idea is going to be that, Obsidian Choker, and then they've got this area, which is very odd. What else? What else? Oh yeah, so like, if I build a base on Lyria, like anybody can go and look at that base, and if it's like a shop, then anybody can go and visit that shop. But if it's like, if they're trying to destroy my base, then only like very specific circumstances have to be present. Like if I'm online, if I was online and somebody was trying to destroy my base, they'd have to be on the same shard. And if I was offline, there's allegedly some sort of priority where like there is one shard where it would be, where you would be able to destroy it or something. Which, yeah. We'll see how that goes. Because I think it's not as simple as just hating on it. Yeah. That's honestly a pretty fair thing. Oh, also another big thing. So with, they mentioned with crafting that they want to have, with player trading, like, okay, so you make an outpost, make a trading outpost, and you set up a shop, whether it's a physical shop or like a kiosk shop. It's still in that location. Somebody has to go and buy it. And everybody was like, "Yo, why can't I say, hey, I want to sell this thing? Okay, so I sell the thing. Somebody wants to buy it." Instead of them having to travel, they can just have like a courier deliver it. Why can't somebody just deliver it? And I don't know why that isn't a thing, but there's also a like, you can either go on that player trading app and say, I am looking to sell this, or you can also say, I'm looking to buy this and have it delivered to my location or whatever. So that's kind of new.
If it brought Yule the happiness she deserved, I didn't care what happened to me. If I died, so be it. Maybe somewhere deep down, below the layers of numbing pain, I wanted to fade away from this world completely.
We also don't know if also, where am I? I think maybe I'll just try and follow Noel at this point. It will be really interesting because it does seem like the player hab, what's the point of player habs? Like, I assume that there will be habs that are like connected to a hangar in a landing zone, and like it'll be like maybe marginally, well, I don't know. I mean, you could make a base that's extremely inefficient and it might take longer to get to your hangar, but who knows. I would assume there has to be some decent purpose for habs, and I'd assume there will be ones that have enough space for you to craft and stuff.
Pierced the heavens. Bone-white deserts choked the world with sand. No matter how far I walked, I saw no one. No matter how long I waited, the gate of the goddess didn't open.
Also, some weird discussion also where, like, I don't know. There's a dude who was like, oh, if a solo player tries to fight if a solo player tries to fight an org player, then the solo player is going to be at such a disadvantage, and it's like, I mean, yes, I guess. I don't know. Because, like, you've got an org that, I mean, potentially, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, maybe you're in an org with a bunch of people who just fight and nobody crafts, and then it's like, yeah, actually, okay, that's not how that works. But that also doesn't seem, I don't know, like, but it's also just like, yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're in an org together, that's gonna be a whole thing, right? So...
I could no longer walk. The cold was seeping into my body. My heart beat slower, and for the first time I felt the hand of death reach out for me. I knew it was coming, and I didn't resist. Metro?
Don't you remember me?
Sarah!
You've been living in a dream, Noel. You're happy here, and you would be forever. But I've come to take you away from it. I'm sorry.
All dreams have to end sometime. You've helped me wake from mine.
Oh, I'm back! What the fuck? Of course it would be a third iteration of this motherfucker. Oh my god, yes. Gog Magog! Alright. Sorry, I just like the idea of like this is the first boss, and it looks like this is Gog Magog in like before the whole lore of them getting trapped or whatever happened, so that's something. Oh, that was not the move I was meaning to do. Oh, that's what I meant. Oh, jeez. Item. I guess a Libra scope might be good. I just have to wait for this to end, so that's something. I literally cannot, I'm dazed and literally unable to do anything, right? Yes. Do I have an item for this? Holy water. Jesus, thank you. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? It's kind of unfortunate this boss, like, I don't know. I mean, the only narrative connection this boss fight has is that this was the first time they have like their own little story that sure happened like that's like a bunch of text, but like I don't really have any connection with them on that regard, so yeah. I really hope I'm not gonna have to use another unicorn horn here. Damn.
Let's go, Noel. It's time to change the future.
I can't.
What?
It can't.
Listen to me, Sarah. The dream I've been having reminded me of something. The power to see the future, it's a curse. Yule died when she was only 15. Seeing the timeline exacts a terrible toll on the body. And Sarah, you can see the timeline too.
You mean I'm about to die?
You're okay right now. You haven't seen as much as Yule has. Not yet, anyway. But that could change. And soon. If we alter the past, you'll see a different future. More that vision. The more we change the timeline, the more history changes. And the more you see, the sooner the visions will destroy you. I know that I wasn't able to protect Yule. Try as I may, I can't remember what happened to her. It's like the memories of that moment have been erased from my mind, leaving an empty page. If only I'd known the truth earlier.
Each time I see the future, what should I say to Noel? Need to take responsibility. What happens after death? I still want to change the future. Ooh. Let me think. Need to take responsibility? I still want to change it. That seems like a good way to start the conversation.
I understand, Noel. But it doesn't matter. I've already made my decision, and we're going to change the future.
But Sarah...
Lightning sent me a message from Valhalla asking me to do just that. So let's change the future. Together. If we hurry, we just might do it in time. Then I wouldn't have to have any more visions. I'm going to believe that I get to Valhalla. What else can I do? Which means this conversation is now over.
Oh, damn.
Okay. I'm going to make sure you get there.
Dream world. How do we get out?
There must be a hint somewhere. Let's go back to where Yule was before.
We gotta get Mug. So gotta see. So yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do on Sunday for Star Citizen stream, cause like I've kind of given up hope on being able to actually finish Save Stanton. And frankly, I just don't care. Like it's not like the reward isn't that big of a deal. The paints, like. I don't know. It seemed okay. So it's the thing is that it's just like it just doesn't make any logical sense that like right now people are doing phase 4 and I'm just locked behind. I'm locked out of phase 4 until I finish phase 3. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. It's whatever. But like, the premise of it, like, is strange, right? Because it's like, the more I'm thinking about it now, because it's like, it should just be a matter of, like, hey, this thing is happening, and, I don't know, it's just weird. I'm trying to think of the correct words to say. It feels like a very forced experience that I have to do phase 3. Right? And I don't like that. I definitely do not like that. It's one of the things with like immersion that it's like, I mean, I'm not like gonna be I'm not a huge stickler for immersion necessarily, but like, I don't know, if you're gonna like, it's just like, if phase 4 is happening, people are talking about phase 4, and it's like, oh, the slicers have been stopped or whatever. And then, like, I'm still doing phase 3, the slicers are still present. It's just like, this is, like, what? You know? And I have to remember where the other thing was. Could try and run. They're not gonna let me. But yeah, what was I gonna say? It does kind of irritate me though that it's like, it is just this thing that's like, there is a reward out for it. And it's just like, I'm not gonna get that reward because of the whole thing. But it's like, do I play 324 and just like do some regular stuff? Because honestly, I also think that that would be like other things about the event aside, right? Like the random spawning and like, I really don't want to do an event where I have to like wait or if I have to like, you know, travel like 10 minutes to another planet in order to do one mission. That one's definitely an annoying thing. Especially for stream. And I think like I could have, I don't know, I think I would just enjoy myself more if I was just doing a bunch of missions on, grinding out a bunch of missions on ArcCorp, even if everything's gonna get wiped. But also if I tried 4.0, like the 4.0 PTU, like it's gonna be a rough one. I'm actually really, it's insane to me. I think it is up north. Be wrong. It is insane to me how different of an experience 4.0 is in Stanton and Pyro. I don't... Yeah, like... well, okay, you know what, in all fairness, I did, yeah, I couldn't get a mission to... Well, okay, not for the reasons you think, right? I managed to get one mission. I managed to accept a mission in Pyro. And then that mission broke. But it was a solid struggle to get off of the station, out of the landing zone. In Pyro, it was not a difficult thing to get out of this Area 18. It was super easy. It looked like the game was improving. Whereas, like, looking at Pyro, it looked like the game 3 years ago. Yeah, no, I don't understand. I don't understand how it can be this bad. Like, oh, it's, the stations have more trash on them, so there's more objects to render. Like, really? That's it? There has to be something more to that. There has to be something more to that. And if it is that, then, like, no, but I don't think anybody would want to have, like, that garbage of an experience trying to leave, trying to start the game, trying to start their sessions with 1 FPS, and elevators not working, which, I mean, the elevator's not working. I mean, the last time I had the thing, like, the elevators didn't work. It's like, I mean, at that point, what the fuck can I do? Like, I would have to, like, restart, or I guess I'd have to wipe my account off of or wipe my PTU data and reload it, I think. Unless you can change your starting location, but, like, through the character, like, if you can change your starting location after, like, character creation, which I think was a thing, I don't know if that's still a thing. But, like, yeah. I don't know if there has been an update, so I might be still stuck. I mean, my experience of, like, would I want to check out Pyro is, like, and it does kind of really suck, though, right? Because it's, like, like, what's the new thing, like, what's going to be new in 4.0? Server meshing, which I do honestly have unrealistic hopes, not, like, super high hopes. Like, it's not going to, like, improve server performance that much or anything. But, like, if the ePTU in Stanton was running as well as it did, like, it could be a dumpster fire, and that is a reality I am well aware of when it hits live, or it could be okay. But then the only new stuff that's going to be is, like, Pyro, which, again, if it was like the experience I've seen, no, it's not going to be fun. So, like, the only, like, new thing at that point is, like, the mission refactor, and at that point, I don't even know if that's really that different. And I mean, like, so yeah, that's kind of. I mean, what else? Like, the Mirai Guardian, again, as I've mentioned with ships before, like, I'm not going to experience the Mirai Guardian because it's not going to be available in game for 6 months. Unless they're selling it for, like, $10 reduce. I'm not gonna, that's just a thing I'm not gonna see. It has to be dollary dues, though. Not USD, it's got to be dollary dues. Oh, this thing looks fun. Gargonzola. Oh my god. The only... Oh, you know what? Also, another thing is they have the Stitcher helmet, which I do not think the Stitcher armor... The Stitcher helmet is the... Oh, God. We're gonna retry. I'm not wasting a Phoenix down. We are gonna fight them, though. The diving helmet thing that they've teased a few times, that's a part of the Stitcher armor, which is what the set for the armor set that the 890 hijackers at least currently use. Oh, god damn it. Maybe I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet here. Yeah. We'll have to see if it's actually gonna be my favorite. I do love, like, I don't know. It's gonna be a question of a lot of things. Oh. I don't think we fought a Cactar before in Final Fantasy XIII, so, The thing I'm really curious about, like, okay, so, like, there's a lot of things I have to think about in terms of, armor. So, like, I don't know. I've got in my mind a little obsessed with this fantasy of, like, just exclusively living out of a ship and doing mercenary work and having, like, a rank or role in my org called, like, a dragoon, who is just, like, who just lives and operates on a ship with a bed and just, you know, can be ready at, like, a moment's notice for things or whatever. I don't know. So the idea of, so part of that is you have, like, a flight suit and you have a combat suit. Not necessarily only a combat suit. Dragoon of one. Yep. A mobile coffin. Yeah, fair enough. I give them a little credit. They build coffins sturdier than that. Oh my god. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, so a flight suit and a combat suit, which I am extremely excited for the idea of that being a thing, but I have to think, okay, so do I want So what do I want in my combat suit? What do I want in my flight suit? You know? Yeah, it's fair. Do I want, like, heavy armor? Because the answer is probably no. But, it depends. And, like, how much combat ability do I want in my flight suit? Do I want any? Do I even care about, like, EVA capability in my flight suit? Because, like, if I need EVA in my flight suit, then presumably something's gone very wrong. And maybe, like, having the combat suit, it's like, okay, I'm going to switch from... Alright, I'm gonna go check out this thing. I'm gonna engage in, I don't know, like, Xenothreat. You know, like, I'm gonna go onto a wrecked ship and clear it out or whatever. And, yeah, maybe I don't want to have a flight suit for that. Maybe I want a dedicated combat suit for that. But, like, you know. So, but then maybe I just armor up my flight suit and just call it a day. And then, like, dedicate the combat suit to, like, really specifically for ground combat. And maybe I can also just throw a jetpack on to the combat suit. Because, like, they have teased and talked about that being a thing. I don't know. So, you know. Also, like, bring a tank everywhere you go. I mean, like, if only. If only. What was I gonna say? Oh, also, yeah. I really like the MacFlex legs, but I don't know, like, there's a form over function thing where, like, there's a lot of things I still don't know, you know? Like, I would assume that the MacFlex is, I can make a lot of assumptions, but I really have no idea. I would assume that, like, the MacFlex arms look like they have some scanning, some, like, hand scanners on the wrist. And that seems like it would be pretty nice. Maybe have a little bit bonus scanning gameplay. The legs look very simple. I mean, they have, like, some pockets, so maybe it has higher than average carrying capacity, which is cool.
For not forgetting about me. You're the reason we've made it this far.
Come on, Noel. You're not just the future boy anymore. You're a part of my time period as well now.
Is he? I mean, I guess so. I don't know. This is a complicated ordeal. But then, like, so I don't know what the storage capacity is in the Stitcher legs. I don't know what the stats are for the Stitcher armor either. You know? So, like, I literally have no goddamn idea. For all I know, everything could be a lie. Also, that was not the right thing. And also, one thing that I guess I just hadn't considered, is, like, for crafting, so I was thinking, like, oh, I loot weapons and armor, I dismantle them, and then I craft new weapons and armor. You can just upgrade those things. I think my understanding is that, like, if you do that, it'll basically... I mean, it won't be cheaper necessarily. It's like... it'll be, taking out... it will be cheaper in the sense that you don't have to make the item and then upgrade it. And I don't know if it would be cheaper to just craft. Like, if I find a half-broken P4AR, this is gonna be a bad idea. You know, maybe... Okay, we're gonna finish this one off. You know, actually, that might be a better idea. But yeah, so I would assume that, like, I find a used broken P4AR, not broken, but like half broken P4AR, I repair it, or I'm sorry, I upgrade it to a tier 2 P4AR, tier 3 or whatever. And then, you know, like, it's got to be as good as a tier 2 or tier 3 P4 that I craft myself, is how I think that works. So, yeah. Broken in half P4. Yeah. So, presumably, I could literally just, like... Sorry, there's a motorcycle outside. What was I gonna say? So I assume that I can just, like, with the Ninetales, and I hope this is the case, that with the Ninetales I could, like... Because there are some armor sets, some pieces of armor that Ninetales have that I would love to fucking use! But I don't want... But I don't want to use Ninetales armor because it has the paint on it. I would hope that when I upgrade and I craft it, I can just upgrade it and change the paint to whatever the fuck I feel like. I would hope that I can just change the paint without having to, like, recraft the item as well, but, like, they haven't said anything about that, so... But the idea of that gives me hope. Yeah, I guess that's all. Just on that. I assumed that the missiles... So what do they mean by that, with the insurance claim thing for missiles? Because wasn't it the case before that, like, you paid for it if you used... Oh wait, no, is it... insurance claim, I'm sorry. I was thinking of, like, repair, or the rearm thing. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. So I do some dumb shit in my Eclipse. My Eclipse blows up. I do the insurance claim. I don't have the missiles, or I don't have the torpedoes, but I do have the ship. I get in my ship, can I just, like, rearm in the hangar? Or do I have to go out and actually manually find those torpedoes and buy them, or eventually craft them, or whatever? Interesting. I can't remember. I thought you said you only had a, I thought you said you only had an Avenger. I clearly misremembering. Either that or you have, like, a ludicrous amount in store credit. Maybe not a ludicrous amount, I don't know. If you use the missiles, then claimed, you will have to restock them. Not sure if you would have to go and buy them. Because I think eventually you will have to go out and buy... Like, it depends on the thing. Um, I wonder, actually. No, because I guess, yeah, because the whole warranty thing, no, there is, like, there is a certain level for customization, right? Which means, like, the Arbor repeaters, like, yeah, they don't make them anymore, but, like, I'm just thinking from like, a reality perspective, where, like, if I had a insurance on my Ford Model T, and then it got totaled, and then filed an insurance claim, like, somebody would be like, oh, what the fuck? And in reality, they just wouldn't let me, I just wouldn't be able to have that, there would be no expectation of that actually happening. It would just be like a money payout. But I just like the idea of, finding some crazy thing. And then, like, cause, I mean, you know, like, player economy, players having an impact on the economy. Let's say there was, like, well, I don't know, the jalopy. And the jalopy, is like a super old ship, and like, well, you know, you have a warranty on your jalopy, for some reason, and like, how do you get it back? How do you get it back? Well, a player crafted it. Yeah. Oh, so if you haven't watched the Star Citizen lives, then you haven't seen the puppet show. I take it. Or have you seen the puppet show? Oh my god. Okay, listen. I don't want to derail the entire stream. But this is an important moment in Star Citizen development. After this fight, we're opening up a YouTube tab, because you need to see this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I also can't I can't change the volume on the game, so that's just going to be ever present here. Typa, Star Citizen, IAE Show 3. I sincerely hope it was this one. Alright, what? I'm trying to remember. I think it was this one. Yep, it was. For one thing, we gotta... Okay, hang on. Alright. For one thing, they have a little breakaway here. Oh, yep. Let's, first off, just because... So for this year... Oh, that's an interesting one. Hang on. This year they kind of went all out with basically, instead of doing Inside Star Citizens, where it's just a little showcase talking about things, talking about the new ship, they had the IAE show where they did an interview and they talked about some of the future ship combat moments, basically. And then for IAE number 4, they brought in the voice actor for Jax and talked to him about stuff. And sort of, it was basically for reasons, like, the people who are responsible for making those cinematics with Jax McCleary, they were busy doing Squadron 42, so, like, they just couldn't. But the actor's still here. They still want to do Jax. They just have to wait.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! Are you a DIY security superfan? Have you seen every Garmin Humble live stream and special? Well, you haven't seen this. It's gonna blow your mind.
Size 7 scrubbers my ass. Okay, sorry.
Sign up for all the casualties, catches, and kills. Too hot for open comms. Too intense. Too brutal. Too spicy for Spectrum. When things get dicey, go extra spicy. Subscribe now.
Okay, so sorry, that wasn't the thing. I just wanted to show that because, like, I liked Garmin Humble before, but now Garmin Humble is like, yeah. It might have elevated to a crush. Oh, how much... Okay, so I can either skip the Q&A... You know what, let's not skip the Q&A. We're just gonna watch the full thing. There's a little Q&A that John Crew does.
Welcome back to another episode of Quantum Questions, where we take a CIG developer, put them on the hot seat, and make them answer as many questions as they can in under 2 minutes.
Just so you get the information here.
Happiest person at CIG, Mr. John Crew. John, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Having a great day.
That's good to hear. Ben got 15 questions in 2 minutes. How many do you think you're going to get?
Oh, let's go for 16.
All right, so let's put 2 minutes on the clock and begin. Who are you and what do you do?
My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director at CIG.
You're in a desert walking along in the sand when all of a sudden you look down and you see a tortoise. It's crawling towards you. Why did you nerf the Corsair?
It was massively outperforming all other ships in the game. It had 40% of the kills overall just by itself, so it needed bringing down a touch. The current reduction in its efficiency is not going to be the final way. We want to do a bit more with it.
What's the drama with the Polaris torpedo tubes?
It's not clear that they actually rotate and feed from the bottom and skirt around the elevator shaft.
Is that what they really do?
That's what they do in the animation.
Where is my Crusader Starliner?
It's going to be after 1.0.
Will you ever make the Rock DS good?
Yes, so we want to enclose both players. Whether they're going to be side by side or line astern, still to be decided.
Tell us what one of the ships from the tease at CitizenCon was.
It's a variant of one of the ones we teased last year.
Ooh. What can you tell us about Endeavor modules?
All still planned, but after 1.0.
Why do you hate Drake ships?
I don't hate Drake ships.
Well, why is Drake the best manufacturer?
Drake's a great manufacturer, rugged, industrial, and nicely priced.
And what's the best Drake ship?
The Cutter, obviously.
All right, so today is Drake Day. Why should everyone go get a Drake ship?
Can I ask you a question, Jared?
Sure.
Do you ever feel like you're a soulless marketing puppet?
What's the deal with the mule?
Mule's still waiting for a little feature to allow you to remotely disconnect items from pilot seat. This is the same.
Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet.
And the mole as well to remotely detach the mining sacks.
What's the deal with that double-engine Hornet we saw in the Squadron playthrough?
That's a cool special little variant used by Squadron 42.
What's it called?
It's the F7X.
Ooh. Will that ever come to the Persistent Universe?
It might do.
What about the updated Vandal ships from Squadron?
They will as well, but most likely after Squadron ships.
Can you confirm that the Mirai Guardian is coming to Alpha 4.0?
Yes.
Tell us something you're not supposed to tell us.
Ironclad's in production right now.
Why won't you make my jalopy? Oh, at a time.
Wait.
Just wait. Just wait.
Most likely does not fly. I hate this man.
this will be the day. I'll stand up and say, we need a ship without all that drip. A scrappy wreck, still covered in dreck, and one you can't buy that won't even fly. Jalopy.
He asks every day. I just say no way. When it's from him, the chances are slim. Truth be told, and I'll tell you why this is not.
Jalopy is bold.
Who wants jalopy? Ugh.
I want jalopy. No one wants this thing but he.
So, yeah. I hope I've changed your life for the better. Oh wow, I have a lot of Crystarium points. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I should. Wait a minute, have we been out? Are we out of sync now? Oh, we're out of sync now? Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. So, like, I don't know what the conversation looked like, where John Crew was like, yo, let's do this thing. We're gonna make a puppet of you. And was like, yeah, nope, this is just my life now. Alright. Ultima Arrow capacity. I know that these are all things I might want to do. Oh, it's a tough one. We'll go with Commando bonus, I guess. We'll start out with Commando just to make sure we get it there. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Worked out actually perfectly, though. Oh, we're just shy of finishing it out again. Very nice. I also, but like, okay, so Solar, I'm also like, I'm not crazy here when I say that I want a jalopy. Like, that, like, something you have to get in game. Like, not necessarily something you have to get in game, I guess. I mean, yes, having a ship that you can only get in game and you have to go and fix it and repair it with crafting gameplay. I mean, yes. Yes, I would like that. Thank you very much. But like, I don't know. Just like, it's fair. I mean, it's like, it would be a ship that sits in your hangar until you can get all the components for it. And then it would fly like any other ship, and probably just maybe give you some sensation of like the entire ship's gonna fall apart, but it's just an aesthetic sort of thing. I don't know. The thing is that also, honestly, there might not be a jalopy, per se, but there will absolutely be, like, Mike's discount ships, and you just go and buy, like, a busted 890 for a million credits instead of 60, and you have a lot of work ahead of you. Gladius, Titan, Vulture, F8C, and Zeus CL. Okay. Trying to think. I mean, is the F8C is obviously, well, actually no, I guess you would have had to have bought that. Unless you got the gold ticket or the platinum ticket. The Gladius, potentially the Gladius could be a, the referral reward, but, interesting selection of vehicles. I mean, like, does it make sense to have an F8, to have a heavy fighter and a light fighter? Yeah, it does. But also, like, goddamn. Not a referral reward. Okay. Yeah. Just trying to think, because it's like, I don't know. From my perspective, lower tier bounties, and Gladius is good for low bounties. F8 is good for higher tier ones. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, that's one thing that I love. I don't know. I love the generic middleman of every... I always love the aesthetics of a grunt that is just a grunt. Who is, like, explicitly not special. And so, like, medium fighters are a cool concept to me.
Saw the future that Noel fights to protect. She believed that someday they would see each other once more.
You don't have to cry. We will meet again.
Yule. I promise I'll never say I regret knowing you, not anymore. I'm not going to rest until I find him again.
That's right.
Come on, let's change the future.
Hell yeah.
The Oracle Drive. He's back!
I think he got scared and was hiding here all the time.
The spirit of Mog had been sealed up somewhere inside the void beyond. Although he could see everything we did, he couldn't make us see him. He said lightning came to rescue him, and that's how he got back to us.
Oh.
Then, Mog told us he had a message from my sister.
Alright.
It was the truth about Caius.
We need to talk, Kubo.
Yeah, okay, but in all fairness, though, what medium fighters are there? So there's the Hornet, which I flew a Hornet a little bit. I bought one in game, and like I was like, yeah, I like the Hornet. Hornet's cool. And then Overdrive Initiative happened, and I was traumatized. I never really flown the Saber, and like it never really appealed to me, just because like it doesn't have as many guns. And I am very easily won over that way. Um, uh, sorry. What other medium fighters are there that are like actually like, yes, this is a medium fighter, and it's not like just being called a medium fighter because, bleh. Let's see, combat. Let's see, we've got in-game status, size. What the fuck does small, medium, large, capital mean? Like, is it just that? Is it just? No way. Wait, okay, this is absolutely just incorrect here. What the fuck? I look at size, small, and we've got a bunch of small things, but we have like the Hornets, but we don't have the Saber here. And and there's also like there's also the 325A and the Ares. And the Mantis. But it doesn't have medium fighter. Hang on, if I look at medium, am I suddenly gonna get... Also, the Valkyrie was on there for small! What?! Okay, the shop sucks. Okay, the shop absolutely sucks. There's the Santok Yai, which I've never fought. Or I've never fought, yeah. I've also never flown. I completely forgot it exists. To be completely honest with you. I don't think I've heard like good or bad things from it. Like, I'm sure there are some people, like, the idea of that seems really cool, but like, yeah, I don't know. I just haven't seen anything from it. Hold on, I'm gonna BRB real quick. And I'm gonna have a think about this. Yeah, I don't know. Because the idea of a medium fighter is basically it's just a jack of all trades, right? Like, it's not like all else being equal. If like you're not gonna solo a medium, like a medium fighter is not gonna solo a light fighter very effectively. And like versus a heavy fighter, it's you know, going to struggle as well. But it's, it can kind of do anything, But then, like, the Hornet is, like, the archetypal medium fighter, and then we only have the Saber, which is... Well, the Saber is the Saber. And then there's the Santok Yai, which is, like, focuses on maneuverability, and the Saber focuses on stealth. I don't know. It's a weird combination of things.
Mog, tell us what you know.
Kupo! I know all about Caius, Kupo. The Farseer Guardians were given a mission. They had to protect the Cirrus. They were Lassie, Kupo.
Guardians were servants of the Fal'Cie. Can that really be true? Does that mean Caius is a Lassie?
Not anymore, Kupo. He was saved by the goddess. Etro freed him, and he's not a Lassie anymore, Kupo.
That's
Oh.
exactly what happened to me in Lightning. We were Lassie, and the goddess intervened to free us.
Oh.
Kupo. But Caius became immortal too. He's lived for centuries and centuries at the side of the Cirrus. He protects her always, the undying guardian, Kupo.
He's heard every prophecy that the Cirrus has seen. He knows the entire timeline. Those memories and his immortality give him tremendous power. Someone like him could easily move through history and bend and mold events as he wants.
We've been plotting for centuries.
Find everything from the very beginning. Now we know who the enemy is. It's up to us to stop him.
Wait, did they explicitly say that he has time travel abilities? Or is he just literally, like, he cannot die? Okay. You're immortal. You can never die. You have access to somebody who can witness all the events of time, so you know what's happening. And you basically, you know, Yule isn't immortal, but, like, Yule comes back every, you know, so often. So, like, yeah. But they didn't mention that he has time travel powers.
So I guess this is how dreams end.
This is just the beginning. I've traveled the world of dreams, and at last I know the truth. It doesn't matter how tough the going gets now. I know I can face any challenge. I found it, Lightning. Hope in the midst of despair.
Very nice. Oh, did I... Oh, did the... Alright.
Is this my village?
Sorry, I thought I messed up an audio thing.
I wonder if anyone is here.
Let's look.
New Bodum, 700 AF. Oh, I move very slowly. Okay, there is nothing here. I should probably have guessed. Could it also just be that this is all just a dream still?
This is your village. But the time period. This is far in the future after mankind is gone.
This can't be the fate the world is moving towards.
I mean, we can, like, traverse between different branches So like, eh. Oh jeez. Oh my god. What was I gonna say? I do think that the Reliant is kind of being... So there are also, like, some ships, like, I think technically the Titan is a medium fighter, but, like, to say the Titan is a competitor to the Hornet is, like, what the fuck are you talking about, you know? You know, like, I mean, I guess, like, you've got the Warlock, which kind of is a... makes some kind of sense. But yeah, and I think the Reliant is, like, technically before it was a light fighter, and now I think probably everything they're considering about it, it's a light fighter. It's a medium fighter. Like... Gosh darn it, no, I meant to do this one. Fortunately, I don't have a... So before it did a move where it just completely, like, froze us, which it seems to... Oh, it can just leave? Oh my god. It probably is like a timed thing, if you take too long. Damn. Well, we'll check that out in a second. Hang on, there's... Whoa, what the fuck? I did not move the camera in that strange way. Okay, this is some... strange time bullshit. Yeah, I was also saying that, like... So also one thing with crafting, and I think... Well, I don't know. They mentioned it, basically, like, at the highest tier, you can sort of, it's not just a straight upgrade of an item. You can actually sort of choose what direction things go. Which, big asterisk of, I have no idea what that means for any one thing in particular. Right? But yeah, like, I can tell you right now, though, like, the idea of that's, of like, oh, you can get your ship upgraded. You can get, you can get your ship upgraded. You can get, you can make it a little bit more to your liking. Personalize it, tune it. Like, yeah, that seems pretty cool. And, like, I can tell you right now, I'm like... Yeah, no, I think, like, if I could just, like, customize... If I could make the Reliant, like, a little bit more, responsive, handling-wise, yeah, I would love it. I would absolutely love the thing to death. with, again, also a big asterisk of, like, I don't know if anybody's going to like the ideas that they have. I'm honestly a little bit terrified that it is, in fact, not going to go over well. Particularly because they mention, like, they want to have it so if you can upgrade, like, the speed, and you will just be able to upgrade the speed to, like, so that anytime, no matter what mode you're in, you will be able to travel at like 1,000 meters per second, or like the current nav travel speeds. And that just seems like because I'm trying to think, right? Isn't that just like, is that not just a huge backpedal? And also, is that not, like, making a huge advantage for like, people early on in the game? So, like, if you want to do PvP, you have to be in an org who has all this high-end equipment, and if not, then you're just fucked and just screw off. It's kind of what like it sounds like to me, but like there's, again, like, huge asterisk of I don't know. Some of these things do sound like they could be terrible ideas that are going to be reversed immediately. We are absolutely going to run into a moment, though, very soon with Star Citizen. Like, there's a time where, like, the game wants to be a game about preparation and making right choices, but there's also balancing with the fact that it is an alpha and that it's going to be, like, super buggy, and you are just going to die to a bug. And that 100% is, we are getting to this awkward merger of those two realities where, like, yes, you're going to have to prepare, you're going to have to make tough choices, things are going to take time, you have to be careful, you have to be smart about things, but also you're gonna just randomly die to a bug. It's not going to be fair. It's gonna suck. I think I do have some anti-daze equipment, but I just, like, am I going to equip it? No. Should I? Maybe. Maybe. There's probably some other ways. I mean, unicorn horn, obviously, but, like, I don't want to go too crazy with that. Oh, also, I didn't look. This is... Yeah, so Cocoon has fallen in this timeline.
Come on, Mom.
I do have to admit, this just... I mean, this looks really cool. You know, it's one thing, actually, also. I looked up... I was looking up, So, Thursday. Yesterday. Time. Inside Star Citizen had Pedro Camacho talking about music he did for Pyro and stuff. And he was like, it's kind of crazy that this place that's so dangerous is also so beautiful. And I'm like, and it made me think, what is an ugly landscape? And like, I don't know, it prompted me to look up ugly landscapes. Like, the only one that I was like, I thought was ugly was like this one urban setting that was just a regular urban setting, but there was like, you know, these sort of muted colors. And then there was just this one bright blue and orange, like, side of a building that was like completely throws off the composition of the picture. But like, I mean, even then, that's like the composition of the picture more than anything else. And maybe outside of that particular angle, it's also subjectively beautiful. And I'm like, there's a lot of things that are like, I don't know, just because things are eerie and spooky doesn't mean that they're ugly. You know? I guess it comes down to, I guess it comes down to, your definitions of things. Like, what is ugly at the end of the day? Something that makes you uncomfortable? In which case, yeah, I guess I can see a lot of those things. But also, like, I don't know. I mean, then there's a lot of subjectivity to what makes somebody comfortable and uncomfortable, right? So like, it's actually like, especially like, I don't know. I love overcast. I love overcast days so much. The way that the lighting is like diffused from the clouds. Oh my god, it's great. Especially if it's like slightly broken up. So there's some stronger strands of like oranges and pinks. Like during magic hour. Like, oh my god, it's fucking gorgeous. But some people would tend to disagree. maybe not with that particular example, but you know, it's like there was also a picture I saw of like volcanic plains, I guess. That's like, it was like the ground was like yellow and dry. There were trees, but they had no leaves. They were very spindly, almost like coral-like. And like, and this was like volcanic, maybe not volcanic plains. I think that's absolutely the wrong word, but it was like in Indonesia or something. And I was like, this, like, okay, I mean, would I say beautiful? Maybe that's not the right word, but this is, I'm enjoying looking at this. You know? Now, I will say, I do think that, like, everything that I've heard about Pyro makes me think, like, that it's an aggressive and violent place, and there's not a lot of Pyro that looks particularly, at least in terms of what the planets look like in the shots that I've seen, like, they don't really feel violent. They don't really feel too crazy. I mean, like, you throw in, like, the Sandworm, the Valacar, okay, sure. But, like, you know, now I gotta see it, because I think Monox maybe is the best example. I think it was Pyro 4 that just felt like, that just felt like eerie, super eerie and like spooky, and like I just imagine like a witch living out her cottagecore life on Pyro 4, having a chill time, and like I don't think that's the vibe that they were going for. Yeah, I'm looking at a screenshot of Monox of Pyro 2. Yeah, no, that is definitely, like, I mean, like, what do you want for, like, a violent thing? Do you want, like, constant, like, ash clouds, volcanoes? Because maybe you don't want all of that all the time, right? Ooh, there's some, like, oh, they do, like, the thing, like, from Crate a little bit, from Star Wars, with, like, there's some areas that are, like, white sand, I guess, and then red, I don't know if that's moss or if it's just, like, red dust or something. Oh, yeah. But, like, it's also, like, got orange, it's got some, like, heavily contrasting colors. I mean, Bloom is bright, but I think the yellow is, like, it's not a very violent color, it's a very vibrant color. And I don't know, it doesn't make me think it's a violent and angry which obviously, like, that's, you know, I don't know. Obviously, like, there's some very, some places that are very beautiful that also then happen to be very violent. Through no fault of the area itself, so it's... But, I don't know. It's just a thought I've had for a while looking at Pyro, and I'm like, I don't know. Anyway. Crystarium expanded. I think it's time to learn Ultima Arrow. I don't know, that sounds pretty cool. This powerful Ravager ability requires a full ATB gauge and can only be used once every battle. Oh! Oh, probably a manual thing then, as well. Ah, shuckles. Sorry, I'm just realizing that I wasn't expecting to get what's the Meteor Javelin? Oh my god. We're getting Meteor Javelin at Commando level 69. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. Okay, we're level 70 now, so it's at least Commando's level 70. That's okay. Ooh, can we up you? Guess we could just do that. Crystarium expanded. Starium expanded. Increase ATB gauge. Oh, so presumably, like, eventually, I will go through all of these things. Oh, raise is a very nice ability to have. Kate Sith, 99 attack, 173 magic. Oh, 1,045 health, 856. God damn. God damn. Because I think the thing is, right? Because, like, yeah, late bloomer is, like, you have to hold on to these dudes for a while, but, like, they will get to a point where they are very strong. And that's the entire point of them. Also, it seems like you probably, like, they expect you to level up so many times. So it's not, like, particularly crazy. Oh, what was I gonna say? So, like, you don't have to, the choices apparently don't really matter too much, I guess, because, like, I can get the ATB level and the bonus thing, so... Golden Chocobo! Ooh! Okay, 3,072. Ooh. What... Okay, it does have less... critical, Tetra Defense, cast Protect, first time HP is low. Ooh. That's not bad. Que, attack, ruin. Okay. Ooh, I'll have to look at that, because I feel like there's some way to, there's gonna be some way to deal with that. Okay. I think Party Paradigms, Paradigm Pack, we will swap out Flaninator with Kate Sith. It feels strange, but Kate Sith is back to being good, so... I do feel like there's gotta be somebody. So let me see here. Not that. I think there was somebody who had... Was it you? Not that, not you. Somebody had one of these locked things that was golden, which means, I guess probably means it's unlocked. I thought somebody did, didn't they? Maybe they didn't. I could have sworn I saw a gold lock somewhere here. Interesting. Well, I'll have to check that out. I feel like I would rather have... I'd rather just stick with regular Chocobo, if I'm honest, but I don't know. Maybe that's a good choice, maybe that's a bad choice. Oh, but as I was saying, though, like, yeah, I mean, this, like, is this a beautiful landscape? Like, it sets a mood, and, like, for me, as an outside observer of this event, like, yes, this is a beautiful landscape. If this was my home I was looking at, you know, like 700 years later, this is what it looks like in the future. Yeah, no, it would probably be giving me some mixed vibes. But yeah, I don't know. It also, I don't know. It's also something like it kind of feels a little bit alien about it because it is like these sort of coral formations, or maybe not coral formations, but like this is, I don't know. There's something like, I don't know, alien about it, I guess. It sort of encourages, makes me feel like I want to explore it. But also there's a lot of lifelessness going on, so... Oh! Oh shit!
Lightning? What are you doing here?
This is a future that I could not save.
Is that really you, Lightning?
Do you doubt me? No, it's good to doubt. You're growing up.
I knew it. It is you, isn't it? I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? What was that dream you made me see? Why did you make me come out here?
Just listen, Sarah. I'll explain everything. Everything that's happened to me in the past, and about the one who wants to destroy the future.
Oh, hell yeah!
More than one miracle took place that day. Cocoon was saved by Fang and Vanille's sacrifice. We awoke from our crystal sleep, and our brands were gone. It was Etro's blessing that was our salvation. A gate opened into the unseen realm, and through it, the goddess gifted us with her mercy.
Know what that is, Dodge? That's our home, Cocoon. Must be your first time seeing it from the outside, huh?
Yeah! Daddy!
It reminded me of you, and why I had to go on.
I felt a whirlwind of emotions.
You're the reason I'm standing here
A
right
large part of it was happiness, and relief was there too. But somewhere inside, I still felt uneasy. Vanille and Fang were gone, and the world hung in silence. Our fight had just ended, but I couldn't relax. A new battle was about to begin. What is that?
Watch out!
The events of that day tore open a portal to another world.
Get off me!
And from the depths of the rift appeared a darkness that had no place in our world. An irresistible force that dragged me away to the edge of time. The screams of the dying had unlocked a gate. A door that led directly to the throne of the goddess. Etro waited beyond the gate and sent her miracles to the human world. But a creeping darkness slipped through and threatened to devour our reality. Etro closed the gate and warped the timeline. Time's flow was altered, and existence itself was distorted. I was lost. The darkness caught me in its embrace and wrote me out of history. Where am I? Valhalla. Beyond time. Beyond life and death. A netherworld of shifting gloom. The chaotic realm of the goddess Etro. What power had brought me to this alien shore?
Where's Lightning's magical girl transformation?
Valhalla's heart, I could track the entire span of time. I gazed upon the future of mankind and sensed Etro's divine will.
Oh, yep, no. Yep, I called it. Holy shit. Yep. Okay, yep. Oh my god. I fucking love Lightning. Holy shit.
Should cease to be, the world would descend into entropy. I made my choice. I will fight. This man, Caius Ballad, he seeks to destroy all hope and bring an end to the future. Though the battle might be endless, I will never give up. Etro has chosen us, her champions, and we cannot fail.
It all started with Valhalla, is that right? Whatever came from there created the paradoxes, caused the gates to appear, and twisted the timeline.
Lightning, what did you see?
I don't know. It was an enormous power, something that shouldn't exist in this world. Only Etro can control the power and keep it contained in Valhalla. If she were to disappear, there would be nothing to stop it. And that's what Caius wants. He plans to find Etro sleeping in her temple, kill her, and release the power. The chaos would be unleashed into the world of humans, into our world, through the unseen gate.
A gate?
When a person dies, her soul flies to the other world and passes through that portal. If a great many people die at once, the gate must open wide to let them through.
For example, if Cocoon should fall.
Exactly, it would be unstoppable. The power of chaos would gush through the gate like floodwater through a broken dam.
What would happen to the world then?
Chaos would infect everything. It would become pure entropy, without life, or death, or time.
No life or death? You mean like Valhalla? That's what Caius is after! If he can bring down Cocoon, millions of people would die, and the power of chaos would turn this world into another Valhalla.
Yes. Caius is trying to create a world where time does not exist. If he can erase time.
Yule would be saved, and not just Yule. All the Seeresses down through the ages. They'd be released from their curse. He wants to sacrifice Cocoon to rebuild the world in Valhalla's image, all for the sake of Yule.
That's why you were fighting Caius in Valhalla. You're protecting Etro.
We have to face Caius on two fronts, in Valhalla and in the world of humans. If we don't, we won't be able to change the future. I can't do it on my own. I need your help.
Lightning then told us what would happen to Cocoon. In 500 AF, the old Cocoon would collapse and fall into pulse, the crystal pillar no longer strong enough to support it. By that time, Hope and the Academy would have completed the new Cocoon, but... To launch it, Caius would intervene. He would smash it into the old Cocoon and bring them both down.
Ew.
We have to travel to 500 AF and stop Caius from destroying Cocoon.
If we can change this prophecy, then the true timeline will finally be restored.
Yes. Everything will depend on you. I have to go to Valhalla and stop Caius there. Can you do it?
I mean, we've made it this far.
We can do it.
Right. Your good luck charm will show the way.
Hey, Lightning. We'll be able to be together again, right? When all this is over?
Oh my god.
The truth is, I didn't want to let her go. I'd come so far to find her, I was afraid to lose her again. But I had to be strong, for her sake. She had her own battles ahead of her. So I swallowed the words I wanted to say and hid my fear. It was the hardest thing I ever did.
Sounds about right. The advanced Moogle hunt. The Moogle hunt is now better than ever. When you spot mysterious glowing treasure chests, press C to have Mog help you obtain the items. Off you go. There's treasure waiting to be discovered. That's... Wow, okay. Alright. Holy shit. God, I mean, like... trying to remember what Lightning's character arc was in the first game. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. She's just like... she's just a cool character. And like, I don't know, she was like... an extremely competent fighter at the beginning of Final Fantasy 1. If not impatient. And, I guess standoffish and aloof. I mean, she's still... aloof is the word. But,
Come on, Mom.
why do I care about the map of New Bodom 700 AF? I mean, like, I guess they have to have the map, right? I guess they have to. Oh, Jesus. I guess the thing is with, like, Sarah, I don't know, she's like the hopeful optimist. But, like, any, like, thing that, like, challenges her, like, the optimism is like, I don't know, it's like, we haven't asked the question of, like, oh, we're basically, like, killing Yule. We're not killing Yule. But it's like, yo, first this one, and then we'll get the other thing. Supply sphere, oh. Oh.
What's this? A message?
Greetings, Sarah in the future. Can you hear me? I'm sending you the access codes for the supply spheres. The final battle with your ultimate nemesis draws near. I hope the contents are of some use to you.
Good old Hope. He's still helping us fight.
I guess the future is in our hands now.
Well, actually, the past is on our hands now. What the fuck do you mean supply spheres? I mean, I know what you mean, but also, like, which supplies, where are they? Oh, you know, I do really wonder. Okay, so, Star Citizen, combat drones. I don't think I've ever heard a concrete, yes, we're doing combat drones, no, we're not doing combat drones. I think, well, there's things, there are layers to this, to that topic. For one thing, like, they don't want to... like, realistically, it would probably make the most sense, not to do dogfighters in space necessarily, but to have, like... if you wanted to have fighters in space and have it be, like... of realistic, I would like to think it would probably be, like... it would probably be some kind of drone, you know? And that's not what it is. Because they don't want to have that be the aesthetic. I'm gonna look up what these supply spheres are before doing this fight. XIII-2 supply spheres. But yeah, so I think like, so my question, and I think I've mentioned, alright, so you get, the construction tower or whatever. So you have this tower that you can construct stuff, you get large drones to build stuff, cool. Like, after you're done building everything, what then? Right? And, nope, this is... Wait, what the fuck? Ooh. Oh, I think it's like... Okay, hang on. This is, I think it's a super boss thing. Are we at the end of the game? I mean, like, if you told me that we were, like, at the penultimate moment in the game, I would be like, you know, I could see this, but I could also see this going on for, like, a while longer. Omega. Oh, but yeah, so you have large construction drones. I don't understand the point of a construction tower, like, as a long-term building. Like, would it not perhaps make more sense for it to be a control tower that has several different kinds of drones you can, that you could use? And is it just a thing of, like, they don't know what the hell they want for drones? They, like, the first iteration of drones they want are the building drones, or the construction drones. So, like, that's what they're focusing on, and then, like, repair drones? And, like, I don't know. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if, like, the construction drones, repair drones, potential combat drones, surveillance drones, whatever, if all of them have their own bespoke mounts, I honestly would not be surprised if they're just like, yeah, we didn't want to think of what happens if the Star Lancer builds, like, it doesn't need repair drones or something. I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it is just going to be... Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's just going to be a thing. We'll see. Okay, so I'm going to check this out. Actually, this is a little bit of a rabbit hole. The Omega is a downloadable content monster from Final Fantasy XIII-2. According to the Arbiter of Time, Omega was a long-forgotten weapon of war, so horrific it was sent to another dimension. Being part of post-launch content, Omega's stats are not listed in the official guides. Ooh. Its appearance is based on its Final Fantasy V counterpart, and the Arbiter of Time's dialogue about Omega paraphrases a book in Final Fantasy V about the game's Omega, The roiling skies let loose a vile beast without a soul. Omega was its name. Alright, so... Fair enough. Omega attacks rapidly, so it is advised to keep a sentinel up for most of the fight. The player can also use a buffing paradigm. Like Prudent Planning, Synergist, Sentinel, or one with Sarah as a Saboteur, like Premeditation. Be ready to switch to Tortoise when Omega Charge Wave Cannon charges Wave Cannon to 120%, although it gives a brief warning before unleashing the attack. After Omega staggers, the party should swap into a healing paradigm like Combat Clinic to recover any lost HP before going all out. Omega tosses missiles out, but an offensive paradigm like the Relentless Assault is recommended until it stands up again. When Omega glows red, it is recommended to use Tri-Disaster combination to attack with Thunder Attack. I also don't know. The thing I don't like about 13 is that there are certain strategies that work very well, and like I might be able to get an idea of what that strategy is, but like I'm gonna tell you right now, like I don't have the setup for this. And to get the setup for this, I think I could probably pull it off here, but like this is just a thing I would have to like bash my head against the wall trying to figure out, I guess. I don't know how I would figure this out on my own. Through a lot of experimentation, and like at some point it's also just like I ain't got the time, I guess. You know? Also, let's see. List of downloadable content. The game. The bundle pack. All downloadable content can be obtained in Chocolina's shop. With the first unit being free, details of any upgrade. Oh, are there? Okay. Okay, so none of these... Okay, so there are just some weapons that are like... that are nice, cool, fun, lovely. But they have special things. And they're not like super crazy. Wait a minute, a new weapon for Sarah? Seraphic Wing. This angelic weapon restores the wielder's HP as it damages enemies. Weapon can be upgraded to Seraphic Wing, Seraphic Wing Gamma, Seraphic Wing Omega, and Seraphic Wing Infinity. Okay. And 7 are... What? Wait a minute. What? Wait, how is this a thing? How is this a thing, and why don't I have it? Sarah has an outfit where she's just wearing fucking N7 armor from Mass Effect. What? How did... What? Shaking my head. I don't know why that's not available. Noel's probably also... Yeah, Noel's also got it. He's also got an Assassin's Creed outfit? What the fuck? that sucks. Why don't I have access to these things? Coliseum battles. Alright, let's see. Downloaded opponents can be fought in Coliseum. Question mark, question mark, question mark, AF. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Sorry, I'm just looking through all of this. Let's see. The N7 armor is the only costume that shares the same design for Sarah and Noel. First costume available that comes from a game not developed by Square Enix. Despite this, Assassin's Creed outfit was announced before the N7 armor. I think... Assassin's Creed wasn't... I feel like if you told me that it was like produced by Square Enix, I wouldn't be surprised, but that sounds like it could be right, but it also sounds like it could be not correct. Also makes the question of what? The combined cost of all DLC... The Steam version includes most of the DLC, though some content is omitted for licensing reasons, such as the Assassin's Creed Mass Effect themed costumes. The assets for said costumes are still in the PC files and may be modded back in. That is hilarious. Okay, so hang on. Let me see this. When can this be accessed? One or two updates for the downloadable content per month after its release until May 15th, 2012, when the last downloadable bonus content was released. Let's see. It doesn't say when I can access these. Okay, so when... Alright. So I guess I could just go there and fight? Alright. Well, we'll have to see. Oh. Yeah, maybe I want to check this out. So there's Omega, and there's other characters as well. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think of how I want to... Because, the thing is, I think maybe, possibly, I could fight Omega, but it's not going to be the optimal setup. I can't have 3 medics, but I can have 2. So that is a thing I could do. And it's also one of the things, like, I don't know. I'm really curious how Lightning Returns is gonna handle everything, because, again, like, I like the idea. It's not a super complicated setup. It's just like, it's not super complex. It's just like you have to level up all of the paradigms, and sometimes there are fights that are just, you need this. And if you don't have it, then you're gonna have to grind. And it's like, I don't necessarily want to do this all the time. Oh right, and I had messed this up. So I need a... Let's Sentinel. Oh, how many? We only have 2. Pulse Knight and Pulse Soldier. Oily? The fuck? No passive abilities. But Pulse Knight is maxed out. And I might want to... I don't know, we'll see. Knight doesn't really matter too much, but I want to go with the bonus first, definitely. And we're just going to upgrade HP as much as possible, because I think that probably makes the most sense. And we'll throw power chips in here. Just because it's reached its fullest potential. How much? Holy balls! Okay, yeah, no, that's a decent amount stronger. Let me look this up as well, because I don't know what the deal is with the... I don't know what the deal is with the monsters. Monsters is probably not the thing to look up, but whatever. Ew. I need to... I'm feeling like I need to not say this. I want this to be a small surprise. Paradigm pack is probably the thing I'm looking for. Alright, so monster growth... Infusion. Okay. Creature can be infused with the power of another creature. It acquires all the passive abilities. It acquires all of the passive abilities that the infusing creature possesses, except for abilities marked with a red lock symbol, which cannot be transferred. If the monster share roles, role abilities may also be chosen for infusion, dictated by the infused monster's Crystarium growth stage. Stage 1 infused monsters can only infuse 1 ability, while Stage 2 can infuse 2 and so forth. Okay. If a creature is infused with 99 levels worth of creatures with a different role, it will also learn a hidden ability. This operates in pairs. Medic monsters will learn hidden skills if infused with 2 level 50 sentinels, and vice versa. The other pairs are Commando with Ravagers, Synergist with Saboteurs. Ew, I see. Okay, I'm gonna have to read that very carefully. Also, by the way, I really like that the place where they had the warning were like, hey, by the way, we're gonna be at a state here. We're gonna be at a situation where you're gonna learn, where you're going to be in the game for a hot while. And I assume this is going to send me, this isn't like, I assume it wasn't the point of no return. It'd be very sad if it was. If it is, then holy shit, there's a lot more to this game.
I guess this is it, huh?
We've been given a second chance by the goddess herself.
We're going to save the cocoon that Hope built.
Yep. And save the future, too. Hey, Caius. You told us you wanted to save Yule by destroying the world. That if you could take away our future, Yule wouldn't have to see any more prophecies and she wouldn't have to die. You really are a fool. Yule never wanted the world destroyed. She never gave in to despair. In the end, when she died, she was smiling. She saw a future of hope. Caius Ballad, I am going to fight you and show you the truth. I'm going to show you the future that Yule really wanted.
I really thought he was going to be like, hey, Caius, fuck you. Academia 500 AF. New location unlocked. We're not quite at the end of time yet. Dying world. Alright. Oh, you're unknown? Okay. How do I go to Coliseum? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Because that'd probably be a good thing to know. Also, I don't know where... Well, I guess we'll see. Oh. Once the Hope's message fragment is obtained from New Bodum 700 AF, a treasure box can be opened to reveal a wealth of high-level monsters. All fights that have been downloaded and accessories are accessed from the version of the Colosseum at the far left of the Historia Crux by talking to the Arbiter of Time. I'm just gonna go the Void Beyond. Hang on. Said the far left. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because that seems like not the right thing. I guess let me just go to this Colosseum and just see if that works. Because it says you're unknown, and I think it's... I don't know if this is the same one. I'm assuming it's not.
all this is supposed to be for, anyway? He said something about a place of war, right?
Something like that. In any case, let's get out of here before we have any more close encounters.
Well done.
Alright, so if he said this is not the time, then I'm guessing... Alright, I guess I'll have to just... I'll look it up in a second, but clearly... And maybe this also is... Maybe I just missed these before. Can I walk on these? No, I cannot. Okay, I saw one over here and I was like, well, it doesn't look like I can get to it.
You did it!
I am so sad that the... that those outfits are, not available. I mean, they are available if I mod, but... Which I guess I mean, I'm fine to do. It would be it would be really funny. It would just be really funny to do that, though. Also, is the Arbor of Time, like, visible somewhere here? So also there are 3 DLCs, which I feel like it would be a poor decision to not do the DLCs. Like, not 100%ing the game, okay, sure. But like, just not doing like not doing a DLC? That seems kind of crazy. You know, I say that, and I'm also like, I am not doing Shattered Space for Starfield, but that's a little bit of an exception. A little bit of I'd rather not fucking deal with it. Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's look this up then. In the lost corner of the void beyond. The void beyond. Okay, how the hell do I get here? Okay, so if I just like the void beyond, the void beyond, the void beyond, I cannot. Can I just not go to the void beyond outside of particular moments? Is that because I can go to fucking Serendipity? All right. Oh, players with save data from Final Fantasy XIII on their console system can find Sarah's mask in a treasure box in the Walk of Time during their third visit. Which I did. That's nice. How do access... This is a little annoying. Okay, enemies can be found, fought. The Steam version already has. All fights that have been downloaded are accessed from the version of the Colosseum at the far left of the Historia Crux. I was looking at the far right like a dumbass. What do you mean the far right? Hang on. By talking to the Arbiter of Time. What? Okay. Yo, we got a map of it? It's like a solid-ass map. Hang on. Is there not like a full map? Okay, I am very confused. How do I access the DLC content? What the fuck? Okay, this is a little annoying. XIII-2 Colosseum unlock. Game facts? How do you unlock it? Once you've viewed the main game ending. Oh, okay. Is that the... So wait, do I need to... Wait, is that actually the case? Colosseum thread. Once you viewed the main game ending. Stick with 13-2. The Colosseum is the meat of the game. I've done the brief visit to get the fragment, explored for treasure. Colosseum battles is... Really? Okay, that seems... Because that kind of sucks. I mean, I guess it makes enough sense, but... Like, there's a lot of stuff left to do here. Let's be real here, right? Let's see. I don't want... What do I want to do right now? What do I want to do right now? If that is the case, I want to... You know what? Yeah. So, like, there's a bunch of fragments I still could go and find. I don't want to do anything off stream except for grinding, which I think I probably will do a little bit of grinding. Finding more and more fragments is also a good thing. Oh, let me check, because am I gonna grind like to the fullest? I need to get the one thing, which means I have to look up. What was it? I think it was fragment skills. Fragment skills. Fragment skills. Dun 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 na 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 na. There is what? Okay, serendipity. Alright, I know this will lead somewhere here. Fragments. Where is Station Plaza? Who the fuck was it? Mystic. Mystic. Okay, there's not a tab for that. A little unfortunate. Fragments, I guess. Item displays by paradoxes, means of integrating the in-game menu into the storytelling process. Fragments are organized two ways. Locations list the missions and locations. Great Mog Wisdom and Diaries for Lenore's Garage. Collecting the Crimson Memory fragment set unlocks the fragmented trophy, blah blah blah. Fragment skills, that's the main one. Alright, so obtain all fragments from the Brescia Ruins and Yachis Massif in all time periods. Alright, that hopefully will not be too hard. Alright, so then let's look. Brescia Ruins. Also, this is a dope-ass song to be chilling out to. Let's see, 300. Bounty Hunter's Prize. Oh, just a bunch of Bounty Hunter Prize. Control Device Password 2. So we came here earlier. I don't know. It was a situation. By situation, I mean it was a pain in the ass. And I think it's just bounty hunting. We're just gonna go search for stuff. And hopefully not die. I think there was a way to deal with these a little bit easier. but I think they were just very high level, and this is like an optional area. That if you want to do the grinding really effectively, there's basically an ability, rolling in Crystarium points, that you get, I believe it's twice the Crystarium points per battle if you have it activated. So, yeah. It does raise the question, though, of am I gonna wait for next week to finish? I don't. It seems like it's kind of a like we're at the end of the game, right? Which I don't know. I want to say what I would like to do. What I would like to do. Not have my foot asleep, but can only ask so much. Oh my god. Probably won't finish it this week. Will say that I will finish the game hopefully next week, and then I'll do all the DLC if I have to do the DLC then. Whenever I do my YouTube Let's Play, it will probably be very interesting. I don't know if there's got to be a new game plus then, right? But that raises a question. Is it the sort of 13-esque new game plus where it just gives you, where it just plops you at the right before the final boss and has a few things unlocked, or what? And I don't know. So we'll have to see. If I could do my YouTube Let's Play in years, in years later, if I could do that without having to, if I could do that, having that content not unlocked, but like able to, like I can do a new game and just get that content without having to see the end of the game, then that'd be cool, but who knows.
I wonder why people waste their efforts picking off monsters one creature at a time. I know a faster way we can get rid of them. We just need a lot of explosives, enough to blow up the entire ruins. I'm having an explosives expert look into it now. If you happen to run into a mercenary called the Commander, can you
What?
let me know that I want to speak with him?
Are you serious?
Forget, his nickname is the Commander.
Okay, this man is insane. His nickname is Commander. Sure. I do wonder, though. Again, I didn't want to talk entirely about Star Citizen, but yeah, like...
easy.
Good lord. It's a lot of fighting. A lot of fighting. I hope there's a fragment that, like... Yeah. Oh, did I say I was like, I'm gonna talk about Star Citizen. I didn't want to talk about it the entire stream, and then I proceeded to get derailed. Hang on, I'm gonna close my window real quick. You see, oh, we are going to stop playing the game and just talk about Star. No, I'm just kidding. I also, sorry. Trying to think. What was I gonna say? I don't know. We'll have to see how everything plays out. I just I haven't what I need to do is oh my god, I'm a dumbass. I just can't wait for the... Hey, like, you want to make a bearing weapon, you gotta go to Terra and talk to a bearing person there. I don't know if that's how it's gonna work exactly, but... What I assume it will be... What I assume it'll probably... Well, yeah, because there are also distribution centers... Which are going to be, you know, also be like representing companies, I guess, representing companies outside of their main HQ. Be very interesting to see, actually. Which also reminds me that I have to go to fucking Hurston and Microtech and look at those distribution centers because I have not seen a single distribution center yet. Not that they're like hard to find, but like I think I went to, I don't know, I went to Hurston one time for some reason and was like, yo, like, where's the mission? Where's the goddamn mission to introduction mission for all the distribution center stuff? And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't see where it is. Oh, also, let's see. So, okay, so it would appear that we do in fact not have the DLC weapons. Makes me curious.
Until we meet again.
Oh my god.
Even if you really want to touch it, you can. There are
Alright, so what is this area that's... like... there's clearly something behind this wall. You know what? Actually, that might be what the explosives are for. What? Wait, why did I... why did I get 1 gil? What? What did I do? It's like, I'm gonna give you a penny if you don't touch this thing. Because he didn't say that. Does make me curious though, because yeah, I haven't gone through a jump point yet. Also, is the thing, but yeah, I need to do it at some point because I'm gonna have to do it eventually. I'm also thinking that so like, I am absolutely happy that they have decided to not make the jump point size matter in terms of like ship size. So like, you know, like any ship can go through any jump gate or jump point. Cool, awesome. You know, I don't have any issue with that. There is one little problem that the lore like there were lore implications for this, for the jump point sizes. And I'm not suggesting that... I'm not gonna suggest that, like, they need to have a purpose, but, like, if they were just jump points and no sizes, okay, cool. They can work with that, but, like, I don't know. It seems like... You know what, I was gonna say that, like, I was hoping that maybe, like, large jump points could be like larger in terms of length, in terms of time, because I believe I had heard somebody say that, let me check this. I believe that the length between Terra and Sol, there are 2 routes you can take: taking Pyro and not taking Pyro. And I heard somebody say that, oh, Pyro is a shortcut. No, it isn't. No, it actually isn't. And let me just make sure here. I'm on the star map. I'm just going to count it real quick. Okay, so Terra to Sol. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How did I... Okay. Alright, it is 4 jumps as opposed to 5 jumps. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I don't know. Also, I don't know how large each system is. I want to say Pyro. Did they change? They changed how big Pyro was. I thought they did. Maybe they didn't. Ew, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So Ellis and Killian are over 100 AU, and for reference sake, Stanton is 5, at least on the star map. I think everything's subject to change. And the overall size of the system doesn't necessarily mean anything. For all I know, the jump points could be like right next to each other. They're not, but they're not necessarily. They're definitely not on opposing edges of the system. Also, Pyro is 13. I think they reduced it to like 9 or like 10, like 9.8 or something. So, in all fairness, okay, maybe it's a little bit of a shortcut, but like, But then also, like, if the small jump points, if the medium and small jump points were faster, then what value would the large jump points have? And that is of interest to me. And I could not tell you. But I can tell you that the only system... So, like, maybe, like, stability? Like, large jump points, I don't know. They can say have, like, a estimated... Like, either stability or, like, structural integrity or something. Where, like, for whatever reason, large jump points are, like, safer or something, maybe? I don't know. I can tell you that on the map... On the map, every system... Oh, holy shit, very nice. Every system, UEE system, except for Kano, is connected via large jump point. So, if there's any value there, that's a thing to consider. Hello? Are you important for something? Hello? What? Okay, I know that's request somewhere. And I think that's a quest in the past, I believe. Or the future. Or something. But yeah, that's, is one thing. I don't know. I'm really super curious about... I know one thing that, like, the narrative team, I would love to hear more from the narrative team. Because I think, like, it seems to me like the narrative team is super busy, but also they are itching to actually tell a goddamn story in the verse. You know, like this the whole Save Stanton chapter 1, chapter 2 thing is absolutely a thing of it. I really hope that they don't just tell these stories with, like, I don't know, just not necessarily with events. Well, I mean, yeah, with events, but like one thing that is kind of like behind the scenes, for instance, when they introduced the Ares, the starfighter, people were like, okay, Crusader is like humanitarian, they like donate a bunch of their money to charity, they're like they have had a strict anti-war sentiment. What the fuck is this thing? And they didn't really like fully explain. And they were just like, meh, here's a ship. And then like, I don't know if the intention was always to move Crusader's story, because it's like, that was like August Dunlow's vision, and August Dunlow is not the CEO of the company anymore. It's now, oh my god, who is it? Kelly Kaplan, I believe. Like, she's gonna do different things with Crusader. It's her Crusader. She's the one who bought the planet. And her priorities are different, and her views are different and everything. And like, but like that's not in game. Like, the only reason I like know that is because they answered it in a Lore Masters Q&A, which is like, which should be like the last place for this sort of a story to get out, you know? I mean, obviously it's good that they have the Lore Master Q&As, but like, you know, it should be in game. Even if it's not like a massive event or anything, I don't want to be like looking at the board meetings for what the next Crusader ship is going to be. But, you know, just like a mention of like maybe some older employees, or like, you know, like maybe there's a tourist who's like, what the fuck? I thought, why is Crusader making a starfighter? Why does Crusader have a ship with a size 7 gun on it? And the tour guide or whatever is like trying to figure out a way to say it, and just like a disgruntled tourist is like, what the fuck? This isn't my Crusader, and then like storms off or something. Or like, you know, it's just angry. And, you know, just even like little things like that would be really nice. Like, I really want to see Gemini, because I'm super curious. Like, Gemini and Hedeby Gunworks are my favorite manufacturers, lore-wise. At least ones that are in-game. I do like, well, I like Armitage, but Armitage isn't, Armitage isn't in-game, so... And then in lore, like, you know, like, Hedeby only has the salvo, which, like, is definitely I'm not like 100% on it all the time. I love the salvo, but also it's sometimes I love the spam, the absolute spam of the S38. Where like, if I just sort of like, you know, if I just sort of go crazy, it's not the end of the world. Far from the end of the world. Oh, shit. Yo, Katesith, please heal. Oh my god. Heal! We cannot be shitting fucking around! We need healing now! What the fuck are you doing? Oh, oh my god. Did it just leave? Son of a bitch. Can't believe it. I was excited there. Purple chocobo? Never seen a purple chocobo before.
Oh, you want to know how the investigation's going, don't you? The report's done. Here. According to my calculations, if we were to blow up the entire ruins, there's a chance we'll harm Cocoon. Turns out we can't just blow up entire ancient cities willy-nilly. Too bad. Would've been a hell of a show.
Oh.
Forgot to tell you. I found something strange when I was investigating the area. I've included my findings in the report. Do me a favor and make sure this gets to your client safely.
Okay, so everybody's just insane.
If we could get rid of all the creatures in a safe manner, I would be on board. It seems I'll just have to continue my bounty hunting ways for now.
Amazing. Gotta get poison on. Gotta get poison on there. You don't tell me that purple chocobos are immune to poison. I mean, like, if so, that's real nice. For whenever I get it as a companion, but that's Holy shit. But those buffs did not last long. Holy shit. Wait, why are you curing me? Cure Noel! What? The one with the lower HPs probably should be the priority, you dingus! What the fuck? Come on, launch, 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 come on! Abilities, Ultimate Arrow. No, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Please tell me I got... No! I'm like, I know this. Listen, I know this thing is going to be a really good, like, for the Paradigm pack. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, let's do it. Hang on, let's see. Look this up real quick. Ooh, it does have a nice... Okay, hang on, let's see. Yeah. As I expected. Late bloomer, capable of reaching levels beyond 70. Well grown, reaches an average of level 50. An early peaker maximum level of 20 or less, but grows quickly. And I guess it's not necessarily... Each type of monster has a unique set of traits, and even creatures of the same genus and paradigm can be different from one another. There are 3 types, early peaker, well-grown, and late bloomer. Each has its advantages and disadvantages. The second trait hints at the resistances, innate affinities, or special traits. The third trait may be purely decorative. Ah, I see. Sensible, sensible. paw pads. Paw pads is one of the aesthetic abilities, traits, whatever. Alright, I'm just looking if there's Final Fantasy XIII-2 enemies. Let's just look it up. Chocobo. Ring appearance. Let's see. Is there a C also? Because I know there's related enemies, yeah. Okay, what's the deal with the purple? I mean, I have a golden chocobo, which I feel like should probably be stronger. Okay, so Paradigm Pack. Average initial stats, 827 HP, 74 strength. Purple chocobo is 940 and 76. And golden is not loading. It is not recommended to set up a defensive paradigm and it is recommended to set up a defensive paradigm and have a sentinel provoke the chocobo and guard against the ensuing attack, which can knock a party member into the air and deal heavy damage. Party should then switch to an offensive paradigm and attack while the chocobo's guard is down. Good tip is to pay attention to chocobo's movement in battle, as right before they flee, they will turn around and shake their rear. As soon as the player spots this, they can press they can press start to redo the battle, as it often is faster than walking around for another one to spawn. Ah, that would be a good thing to know. At level 99, the purple chocobo's stats are amongst the highest for a synergist, particularly its HP. Only the XIII has higher HP for synergists. I do like this. Golden chocobo is commando, which also 3,000. Yeah, no, its initial stats are definitely stronger. Oh, they're always well grown. Monster was difficult to encounter as an enemy or had a very low recruit chance. The case for Golden Chocobo. Golden Chocobo is max level 45. Party will get a Chocobo when they first visit the Archetypal Step. Chocobos are unique in that the player can get more than one in their Paradigm Pack, as they can be signed up for racing in Serendipity. Deals consecutive physical attacks to a target, has a maximum sync rate of 350, valuable commando early on. Given its balanced stats and skill set, it learns more auto abilities than the red Chocobo, such as Adrenaline, and even higher tier spell levels. In early levels, it has the potential for getting strength than the red Chocobo, which gains more power droplets power. Downsides include that aside from Imperil Chaser, the Chocobo does not possess any beneficial abilities to differentiate itself from top-tier commandos. It's weak to ice and has a slow attack speed against moving opponents, needing to reorient itself between attacks. The purple chocobo is one of the key ingredients if the player wishes to cultivate a paradigm pack containing only chocobos. No shit? If you want to have a paradigm pack with only chocobos, you need to get a chocobo. Maybe I'm missing something. What is the green chocobo? Is a medic. Let's see. What's a white chocobo? Probably also a medic, if I had to guess. Yeah. Well, color me curious now. This is a more interesting way of finding chocobos, I just, want to say. Oh, what about... Let's see. Oh, let's see. Stat growth is linear for late bloomer. This is the green chocobo. Allowing the player to make good use of the green chocobo even in its early stages, although it does not possess particularly high stats at level 99 like other chocobos do, meaning it is not the best choice to go racing in Serendipity. Because of the racing minigame, a player with one green chocobo and its crystal may attain another green chocobo crystal. This is true for the other colors also. All other tameable monsters are limited to one each. Okay, well, color me curious. Okay. There's a lot to know. I do want to get a green chocobo. I also want to get a purple chocobo. I won't make too big of a deal out of it. Oh, sorry, I was gonna say though, in Star Citizen, the company I'm really curious is Gemini. I really like the Tavaran. And the idea, like, Gemini's whole deal is that they had it was a secret partnership between this Tavaran weaponsmith and this human businesswoman. And they made the ballistic weapons they made like the middleman's ballistic weapons in a time when ballistic weapons were going out of fashion. And they like sort of revived ballistic weapons as a thing. And really? Okay. It's fair enough, I guess. Curious if there's more of a story behind that. But yeah, no, like, it was a whole thing where, like, the Tavaran dude, I can't remember. Oh, well, Gemini doesn't have ships. They're just a weapon manufacturer. And a personal small arms weapon manufacturer at that, so. They're the Ninetales, the C-54, and the AO-3, and the LH-86. And the S-71 and the R-97. Oh, I gotcha. So anyway, though, yeah, they're a fun story where like Clem, that's what his name was, Clem. Like the first the first Gemini weapon was actually like a Desert Eagle, basically. I'm not sure. All I know is it's described as a hand cannon. Might be a revolver. I don't know. I think they just said hand cannon though. Literally like the lady, the businesswoman just went into a bar, got into a bar fight, used the hand cannon. No, I'm sorry, did not go into a bar fight. She just went to a bar and was like, hey, I have this gun, and then just demonstrated, I don't know, like, demonstrated it, which I guess means she, like, shot some bottles, and then got arrested. But, there was, like, a bunch of sales, apparently. So, you know.
Subject to many explosions in the past, and they weren't from any battle. There was a direct attack on the academy by a certain group. I've never heard of anything like this before. I have a feeling there's a lot I don't know about this. I shouldn't stick my nose where it doesn't belong, though. Anyway, here's something for your trouble.
Very nice.
It's hard to believe that anyone would actually want to attack the academy in these ruins.
Oh, but yeah, so Gemini Today is like this fancy manufacturer, and in their Galactopedia, which I don't know, I would not be surprised if they're just like, oh, this isn't what Gemini is, and they just like poo-pooed the entire idea and story concept that it was going through, because it feels like something they would do. They mentioned that they bought an energy weapon startup, implying that Gemini would have their own energy weapons, which is to say that the entire ethos and purpose for the company, like, just completely went sideways and nobody cares about it anymore. And, like, the soul of the company is completely changed. And, like, I want to find old Gemini weapons from days long gone when they were a different company, and then compare them to the Gemini weapons of today and be like, wow, damn, modern Gemini, let yourself go. I would not be surprised if, like, it is actually a matter of, like, old Gemini weapons are, like, more durable, they're, like, slower fire rate, and they're more in keeping with, like, bearing. But they do have, like, maybe a little bit of an edge in, like, speed and accuracy or something. But, like, not to the insane degree that, like, like, old Gemini, Clem wouldn't have made an automatic LH-86. Clem's not a sadist. Probably. Clem knows what's up. Just out there making Desert Eagles. But yeah, like, seeing that and being able to see, like, the story unfold, I really I'm almost kind of scared that, like, they just are going to ignore, like, all of the lore that they had and the ideas that they had. I feel like there's a non-zero chance that will just happen. And it's like, I mean, I would say it's a pretty interesting idea, and I don't know, it's just, you know, it's just one of those things where, like, I'm really into the FPS side of the game, and, like, I really wish there were as many weapons being developed as there were. As there are. Sorry. I'm gonna figure out this whole location here. I think I need to go here, because I think I haven't gone to this area yet. There's only one way. And I basically get to that and then go back. What was I gonna say? What else? What else? Yeah, I don't know. It's also the part of it with so many fights, holy fuck. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like, there's a lot of lore. I want to see it expressed in the game. I actually really want to see I almost want to see like a well, I want to see more Hedeby related stuff. So I don't know. I'd love to see something from something else with a charge shot. I'd love to see like maybe a shotgun, maybe a reverse thing where it's a. Oh, that was a dumb idea. We're just gonna retry. Like it's a shotgun, but then it has a charge shot, and then it's a slug instead of a magnum pistol that has a shotgun charge mode. That seems appropriate of some kind. Holy balls! Sorry, that is not what I wanted to do. Items. Phoenix down. The main thing we're gonna do here . Oh. gonna be able to one-shot it? Yep. Cool. Please. Please give me the thing. No. Gosh darn. Does it not feel a little weird? Like the menu art with Sarah, because like she has a fiance. I don't think they haven't really had like any sort of romantic subplot between Sarah and Noel, so I think it's all right. It's an interesting and arguably kind of funny thing though, right? Oh, is this area just blocked off? What the fuck? Okay, I definitely have not used a chocobo here, so I guess we could try that. But obviously these are the crazy ones. Okay, I'm sorry. When I was in that menu, it consumed one of the things? Okay, fuck off. I don't know if the underground paths are a way to access the area. Also, I'm curious. Oh my god. That was a time to pause. I'm not gonna bust my balls over a purple chocobo. But you know, that is a thing that maybe I don't know. I'll probably just do a little bit of grinding. I'm probably not gonna get the fragment skill thing, but it's also, I don't think, like, terrible thing. It's not a terrible grind. I probably will, whenever I do my YouTube playthrough, I will probably chill out in 400 AF and just, like, you know. What? Are we fighting a... Oh! Oh! I see!
Great.
Okay. Oh my god. Let me look up how to fight a Tonberry. Wait a minute. I saw something else that was not at a Tonberry. Dawn Tonberry. We also got a forked cat. There are levels to these enemies. I'm just looking through all the enemies and probably going to look through all of them at this point. Metal Cactuar is what I am curious about. Isn't there like a super boss? Right foreleg. It's part of the Longui Schrodinger. It's just a retextured. The forked cat is also just a retextured Kate Sith. I guess makes enough sense. I want to know where you go. I want to know where you go to find Don Tonberry. Oh, the golden chocobo is a downloadable enemy. Interesting. All right, Tonberry. What's your deal? Rare and dangerous and should not be underestimated. Well, not underestimating it. Crucial to defeat the Tonberry before it uses Ultimate Grudge. For low-level parties, it is recommended to bestow an array of buffs, either by Feral Link or via Rapid Growth, Synergist. Use Tri-Disaster and occasionally switch to Aggression, Commander, Ravager, or Relentless Assault to stabilize the chain gauge. When the Tonberry is staggered, the player should switch to Commander, Saboteur to inflict D-Protect and D-Shell. Switch to Cerberus and deal as much damage as possible. One could also try to finish the battle with an offensive Feral Link boost if one is trying to capture it. Oh, that would probably be a nice thing to do. Let me look at this then. Feral Link. I'm gonna have to look at this. I'll look at this later. Well, let's look up Don Tonberry first. I'm curious. Rare enemy equipping that Battle Mania fragment skill increases the chance of encountering it. Taming the Don Tonberry rewards the Beast Tamer trophy. Don Tonberry has all the damage and is immune to status ailments. It attacks individual party members with its knife, which inflicts damage. Holy balls. Okay. Yes, I want to retry. I gotta heal. So it's a matter of doing this fast. And, you know, keeping that in mind. And also, you gotta balance it out. Holy, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. Gotta stable. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you know what, okay, I'm gonna have to come back to this, but I'm not doing this now. That's just no. Just no. I could try using... if that happens again, I will try using Ultima, but, like, I don't think that's gonna help me at all. So let me look at this. Map is what I want. There's just no way. Yeah, we're just running. Been through enough fights today. Wait, didn't I pick up a... I thought I picked up an artifact. Not the fragment. I thought I picked up a gate key. Fuck. Alright. Oh, you want to actually talk now?
Me and my buddy are out here doing research on monsters in the area, but I can't get a hold of him. Can you find him? He should have some sort of message for me. I'm counting on you two.
I need to get more Geishel greens. They're not too expensive, so it's not that big of a deal. I do like the... I mean, like, I don't want to spend the resources. But it's also not that big of a deal if I do. Because they're just not that... You know, they're just not that not actually that expensive. Like in 13 as well, where like you literally just like, I don't know, like, I mean, I'm not gonna grind out Gil, but like there's no point because you get it at a reasonable enough point. But it is also tight enough where it's like, yeah, you're not gonna... It's tight enough that, you know, you can't just spend money excessively. Oh, okay, this is... Alright, I was like, there's gotta be a crack in the wall. No, it's just an area that I haven't been to. Or it was just that area. Yeah. Yeah. I did not think I needed Chocobo Metal. Chocobo to Metal? I hope that's what the song's called. I assume this douchebag is the is the one I need to talk to. What? beat the jokester to get Lex's message. Time to make him laugh. Was in a hurry, so I scrambled to make eggs for breakfast. Haughty magician had illusions of grandeur. Seems to have struck his funny bone. Keep it up! Oh, is this gonna be like multiple... Mine's safety is riddled with legal pitfalls. Need an arc? I know a guy. Oh my god. Seems to have struck his... Okay, hang on. We're... Sorry, Chocobo. Oh my god, Brant. You get all the energy. Salt merchants are movers and shakers. Salt merchants are movers and shakers! What?
You have my respect. Now give it back. I wrote everything down. Here, take this.
No.
And one other thing.
Okay, that's creepy.
My one and only buddy till the day I stop breathing. You look confused. You see, the thing is, the man you talked to before, my buddy, he died 3 years ago. I don't mean to scare you, but you were talking to a ghost, not a person. Thanks for playing along. I had a roaring good time.
Oh. Oh, so this guy is just attempting to deal with his trauma. I see. Suppose that makes it slightly tragic. Kinda creepy that he was just like, yo, I'm gonna incorporate your names into a joke, even though I don't know, even though I don't know you. Presumably, anyway.
Just like him. You already know, right? I'm not like you guys. I don't belong in this world anymore. I ended up here by a simple twist of fate. If you see him again, tell him he needs to find himself a new buddy that'll watch his back. Got it? Anyway, thanks, guys.
Anyways, thanks, guys. Just dematerializes. Oh, hey! Alright. Well, I'm gonna go back to that dude, cause like, yeah. Love how I was just like, oh, fuck this one dude in particular. I'm just like, oh. I did this before, but I didn't learn. Okay, well, I will take that as I have talked to him and told him to to move on. Sorry, what? Oh, that was Mog. Just popping in. Alright. Yo, it's Mog, just popping in. How many wild artifacts are there? Clearly I have missed. I feel like, I mean, it's probably just enough. And not like anything extra. And I think what that, oh, I thought I got 3 fragments. Okay, so also let me look at this, right? Okay, so Brescia Ruins. Okay, so I've got 3 there, 2 here. Okay, so 11. All of this. 14. I'm sorry. No, 15. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay, so I've got 9, basically 20. And maybe there's more that I have not yet seen. I'm kind of amazed that we're not going back in time. Let's enter here.
Foreseen paradox effect haunted the Yashas Massif. The disappearances of numerous Academy staff members were followed by the discovery of strange floating orbs. Something terrible had happened, but no one knew what it might mean. A method to reverse the paradox was never found.
Wait a minute, didn't I already see this? Yeah. Yeah, I saw this in here. Which also means that, yeah, no, it's over 20 fragments that I need. Fuck! I'm not missing out on... Yeah, okay, that's... Fuck. Okay, wow. Goddamn. Alright then. Well, yeah, I guess let's go. Let's check it out. I don't want to... I don't want to keep you too long. I'll end it soon, but I want to check it out. I want to check this out at least. Maybe I'll grind out some fragments off stream. We'll see. Seems like a thing I'd rather not do, but I don't know.
Welcome to the fallen city of Padra, the site of ancient ruins. We don't get a lot of visitors around these parts, although I'm not very surprised, since there's not much to see or do here. There was a powerful paradox affecting these ruins. A group of Academy staff were investigating the area just disappeared without a trace. That's why so many sections have been closed off.
To this day, haven't missed a second of training.
I don't want to work in this kind of environment for much longer.
Understandable. Oh, this looks... Oh, okay, these are just pillars. Okay, cool.
The ancient Cirrus was protected by a warrior blessed by the gods.
That's one way to put it.
I really don't want to be here at this site.
Hmm. Service manual. Okay, that seems pretty important for something.
The Farseer of Padra was a girl of a very young age.
I wonder what the thought process in designing this was. Okay, so...
What kind of future the people of Padra envision for themselves?
Okay, so we want to have like some weird, strange curse befall the Yashas Massif. How about people just randomly turn into giant blood red orbs?
I've heard people say that the ruins are haunted, but they're joking, aren't they?
I mean, in all fairness, like, it's a pretty simple... Like, that did not take a lot of man-hours to make. Although, you know, is that an animated... It is an animated texture. Which, I, like... Is it the most complicated thing in the world to do? Probably not. But also, it's not, It could be more... It could probably be more complicated. I mean, literally...
Cirrus was a fragile girl that everyone felt they had to protect.
Oh my god. Is this... It would be hilarious if I was running into these events. Like, now that I've, like, heard the story, like, I'm like, oh my god, why is everything so fucking accurate? Wait a minute, what's that? Hold on. I don't know what that is, but that blue glow, blue-purple glow, that's something. Something I gotta check out. First... I don't know if the person right outside of the west orb. Oh my god. Wonder if the person, if this is...
I think it's safe to assume that the red orbs are... It looks like the space-time surrounding it. I think it's safe to...
Okay, you're presumably not the same person. The passive Padra. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not gonna... No. I did say I would if we ran into a choke or a Tonberry next time. I don't know if that was a Tonberry. Probably. These are probably not going to be too difficult, I imagine. Well, I mean, you did have to go through Brescia 300 AF, and that was kind of a little bit of a step up in difficulty when I first found it. So, I don't know. Doesn't seem too bad, though. Seems, in fact, very easy. I'm imagining that some of these areas are only accessible via Chocobo. Alright, gonna try and keep an eye out. Okay, somehow I need to get up here. Guess we'll see. I wonder what the overall opinion of 13-2 versus 13 was. Because I heard people had really good things to say about 13, then I also heard... Well, I heard people had really bad things to say about 13, then I heard that people had great things to say about 13. But, like... I don't know. Inclined to believe people did not enjoy it as much. Who are you? Oh, hey. I'm sorry, is this green chocobo like... Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, are you just not going to attack at all? I think you want to finish it off with a barrel link if you want to have a boost to capturing it. I could be wrong. I don't know how much damage the Feral Link does. I mean, it's gonna depend. But I don't think it does a lot of damage. I also don't think I got it. Damn. Oh well. It's okay. Oh, I was gonna just try throwing Mog. Like, you're telling me this dude's just chilling up here? Either I obtained 1 gil. Oh! I got the 1 gil from throwing. Oh, I see. I understand. Oh! I still don't know about Sunday. I'm thinking we, no. I assume that, like, basically every day there's been a new candidate for, on the PTU. Oh, hey!
Where am I? What happened to me? I think I got sucked into the paradox. I remember having an argument with my sister, and then I was here. But I know it's not her fault. It's not anyone's fault. I understand that. But if I know her, she's blaming herself for my disappearance. She must be so distraught. Can I ask a favor of you? If you see my sister, tell her that I love her very much, and that none of this was her fault. As much as I want to, I know I can't go home and tell her myself. I was swallowed up by the paradox. I was attacked by the monster. I just don't belong in this world anymore.
Oh, well, shit. That's, hot damn. I mean, as heart-wrenching as a side quest can be, I don't know, I'd give it a 5 heartbreaks out of 10, at least. I need to have a... Oh, I need to make myself a chocobo. VTuber. I have said I wanted to do, like, transformation VTubers, or different forms. Probably do a chocobo. That'd probably be a 13 pulse chocobo, 'cause, why not?
Good work, everyone.
Okay, which direction am I going? Currently going the correct direction. Alright. Wait, was I going the wrong direction before? Damn. I don't know. We'll see. I will try ETU build and see. Because again, don't really care too much about missing out on Dave Stanton. It's not that important to me.
No one's hurt, right?
And I should be going north. Yeah, having the fucking compass locked to north, such a unbelievably obvious thing that I can't believe wasn't in 13. Like, holy shit. I also... Again, Geishel Green's not super expensive. Don't really care. So I just want to see if I can jump. I can make that jump. Okay, I am a derp. By the way, is there anything here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, oh my god.
Come on, Mom.
Terrorists, Mark. Okay. Chocobo, get back here! Chocobo, get back here! Alright, cool. Can I make this jump with the Chocobo? Oh, wow. What? What? Are you serious? Are you shitting me? There was no point in this? Oh my god. Alright, that's lovely. Beautiful plumage. Oh dear. Oh darling. Alright, let me just check here.
I really don't want to be here at this site.
It looks like the space space-time surrounding the orbs is distorted.
Was it like you complete one side quest one time, once at a oh my god, it is. Message. Searchlights aren't wired correctly. Oh my, oh fuck off! Like, huh, this seems very strange. Let me check this out. Oh, there's no use to it. Goes back, turns in a quest, finds the, gets the second quest. Oh no, I did need to go do that thing. Son of a bitch. Amazing. Like, listen, I don't know how I missed Millie before, because I just missed Millie. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, I was going the right way. Fuck. Yeah, there is something there. Oh, it's just like a... Oh, it's a spotlight. I see. The manual.
I thought my method was 100% by the book. This makes sense. It's the way I set up. One of the lights, it can cause other lights to switch off, too. Looks like I need to make a few... If I continue to do things my way, it would have led to an awful accident. I guess I owe you a big thing. A lot of this in this manual is highly technical stuff. If it's the latter, tell them.
Really annoying that I just went through like several Geishel Greens just because I was trying to just because I was fucking talking to a dude. That's a little annoying. Again, they're not super expensive, but it's not cool.
That's an interesting weapon you have there.
We could get this done a lot quicker if we had more people.
All right. Not to say that, like, this sort of, like, note storytelling is bad. Especially because it is side content, and it's like, you know, it's understandable. And it can be a cheap way to expand on the stories you're trying to tell, which is, again, understandable, reasonable. Totally worth
Years ago,
while.
used to just disappear from the site.
I wonder what kind of future the people of Padra envisioned for themselves.
I'll bet the Cirrus was a fragile girl that everyone felt they had to protect.
I admire your sense of adventure, but steer clear of monsters.
Alright, I think there's only the three red orbs, so I guess we'll just go and we'll do this, and I don't know if it's going to change anything, because this is an optional area. I was a security officer out here investigating the disappearance of Academy folk. Swept by the paradox, but we have a theory that their disappearance was intentional. The Academy constantly receives threats from terrorist organizations. They're behind this too. I'm sure there's proof somewhere. Did you find that emblem around here? That's the sanctum symbol drawn with blood. It's the signature of extremists from the days of the Falseum. Sure, they wanted to take down the Academy. Space-time distortion has appeared.
How did the Seeress of Padra seal the paradox? Did she interfere with the timeline?
As far as I know, Farseers generally avoid tampering with time. But if that's what she did, they must have been dealing with something much worse than anything we've ever seen before.
The distortion that emerged in the city started to spread like a plague, Kubo. If it wasn't stopped, it would have swallowed the whole realm, Kubo.
I see. So that was the only option left for her to make sure the entire city wasn't destroyed.
To this day, I haven't missed a second of training.
Interesting. Okay, so a space-time distortion has appeared. I don't know what that means.
I've heard people say that the ruins are haunted, but they're joking, aren't they?
By chance, is it marked on the map? Obstacle? Oh, yes. Alright, it's a ways away. We got enough Marines to get by. I'm gonna just buy some more though, just to be on the safe side. Did she have a different line of dialogue for Welcome, Master? Chocobocoholic, spend a fortune. Oh! Oh, no, it's one of these where if you spend enough money, then, like, the store expands. I mean, that's fine. That's absolutely no problem. I didn't know that was a thing. I would have liked to know that was a thing. Maybe they said it at some point, I don't know. This Gaia does that, and that's fine.
This rift is part of the paradox that was sealed by the Seeress, Kubo.
No, the ancient seal has been broken? No, we have to stop this before someone gets hurt.
I hear you. Let's go.
Oh, it's the time. It's the clock. Shit. I distinctly remember this. And I did think this was an interesting puzzle. But hot damn. Oh no, I fucked this up. Yeah. Shit. Oh, I've also fucked this up, yep. I should know better. I don't at all. Even remotely. Oh, but this is... Oh no, I think this will do. Oh, no, it won't do. No, it won't do! I do like just running through this very quickly. I don't know, it seems to be effective enough. I don't think I have a real strategy for it. This... Shit. No, I think I have indeed fucked this up as well. Yeah. That was a 1. Worked beautifully. Yeah, and I fucked that up. 'Cause like... I could, and I probably should, actually take some time to think critically of these. No, that's, I fuck. Okay, let's just take a second here. Alright, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's gonna fuck me up so much. That, oh, that might be... Yeah, fuck that up too. Yeah, this is a... Because when it was an even number, it was slightly easier, kind of. Because I knew which one... Oh, does that... That does go there. I think this... Yeah. Somebody's ripping their hair out. Somebody who designed the algorithm for this puzzle. Oh my god. I stumbled into this. I stumbled into the answer for this one. Like... I like the concept of it. I wish I didn't have a timer. Puts any ability to concentrate just out the window, I gotta admit. I actually really don't want to get rid of the... I need to get rid of the lower numbers first. I don't know what I'm thinking. Because that, like... Yeah, I don't think prioritizing the low numbers is necessarily the right answer. It literally depends on the actual layout of the thing. was looking nice. Then it wasn't. One, two, three, four, five. One, two. Oh, this is the only thing I could do, but that's not gonna... 'cause... I like the idea of this puzzle. I love the idea of this puzzle, in fact, but... I don't have a goddamn clue. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's also not gonna work. Oh! Well, it didn't work, but it was close. Oh my god. Well, like, getting rid of this one is really cheap and easy to do. 1, 2, 3, 5. Not the 5. Yeah, that 5 has to be like the last one I do. Yeah. I think this 5 is actually going to put me on something. It's 3... I needed a 4. Let's see. Trying to logic my way through this is like... I don't know. I started doing it and then I was like, this is going... No, I'm gonna run out of time. But you know what? I wouldn't have run out of time. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's, I imagine this isn't too crazy. Yeah, that's the exact one I should have done. Holy shit. Oh my god. I do think randomly going through these is not the worst. But it really depends, though. Trying to keep track of I'm just trying to think of a logical way to keep track of all. I do think it was easier. I think the 5's gonna hit me with something. I can do that and then that. That fuck. Thought it was gonna be a 3. I don't know, maybe I miscounting because it's like 9? No, I think, is it 11? Yeah, it's 11. And again, I'm gonna like just brute force my way through this at some point. Oh my god, yes. Wish I could tell you that that's... that I had a plan for that, but no.
We stepped into the rift and solved the paradox. It was the same paradox, the same ancient threat that Yule had banished into the void beyond so long ago. The Seeress distorted the timeline to save an entire city. But I have to wonder, what went through her mind as she performed such an act? Did she know how her intervention would change things? Did she look into the future? Was she able to see the consequences of what she did?
Well, I guess we gotta go through the thing and just see what changed, if anything. Oh, duh. Maybe the gate seals that I've been getting, I was like, what do these actually do? Maybe those allow me to close to close the thing. I suppose that would make sense. I doubt this is called Chocobo to Metal, but be nice if it was. Nice and simple, anyway. Yeah, so like close the gate and reset the quests, although I don't know why I would want to do that. Have I changed things? Anybody have anything to say to me?
I think it's safe to assume.
Okay. I'm sorry, what did it say? Time reversal unlocked. Oh, time reversal, okay. So I did not get all the fragments. What other... Just trying to think. The one right above, the pip right above me must be like a special serendipity or something. Maybe? Possibly. Yeah, I'm thinking it's either Serendipity or the Colosseum. Just trying to think of anything else I could do. Almost, well, it's been long enough. I will end things here. I think it's fitting. Yeah, so I don't know how much more time we got, for 13-2. I'm not gonna, like, drag it out, but I do want to go through all the DLCs, I think that would probably be fair. So I will do that. I will probably maybe finish the game tomorrow. I don't know. But we'll see. Yeah, I think I will check Star Citizen out and see if 4.0 is... If 4.0 EPTU is in a decent enough state to try and stream, then I will. If not, it'll just be PTU, and I probably won't go too crazy with Safe Stanton. I'll probably... Excuse me. I will probably just do some regular missions, and it'll be just a nice chill Sunday stream. So until then, have a good day, great day, even Chowskis.